It was the best of times. It was the most fifth of times. For love to you all. Let's have a great time.
Were you aware? Modern Warfare 2 was released 13 years ago. Yes! Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 was released in 2009. Or at least that's what I remember anyway.
The more things change, the more they stay the same.
I'm pretty sure. It had to. Yeah. It had that hammy story campaign that didn't even try to hide the fact that it really loved the movie Red Dawn. And then there was that no Russian stage where you could participate in a mass shooting at an airport. Just really tasteful, avant-garde, way ahead of its time stuff. Oh, and then there was that DS game too. Oh yeah, they made DS games for a lot of the COD games back then too. They weren't half bad. I don't know why Activision felt compelled to re-release a 13-year-old game in 2022 with a straight face. Maybe between all the fake stories they've been planting in media without disclosing that they're ads, and donating to politicians who believe the 2020 election was stolen, and their union-busting efforts being exposed, they just forgot to develop a new COD game? But Pib, you say? They just reused the title. It's a new game. That's ridiculous. Who would reuse a title that's a title, plus a subtitle, plus the exact number? I guess everything old is new again. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm off to go play Madden NFL 25. Now you're aware.
Welcome to Queen Pib on Twitch, where your time is well wasted. Here we play the games of the 80s, the games of the 90s, the games of the aughts, and occasionally the games of the beyond. And now, your host, who totally isn't doing their own intro, Patricia Inga Bogart. I can't tell the difference between the new Modern Warfare 2 and the old Modern Warfare 2, much apparently the same way the Twitch account on Twitter can't recognize the difference between Nemesis and Marisol.
Apparently we're just not good at discerning the differences between things. What can I say? Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far. So right as we're going live, Twitch puts out a tweet on their Twitter account doing some God of War stuff, and they wanted to recognize our friend of the channel, Nemesis Network, as the god of cosplaying or whatever. Small problem though, they used a picture of Marisol instead of Nemi. Now don't get me wrong, Marisol is an icon in their own in their own right. They opened and closed the drag show at TwitchCon, for Christ's sake. But believe it or not, they are two different people with two distinctly different looks. It'd be like, I don't know, comparing me to, I don't know, someone who does look like me. It's kind of a little of a faux pas in the drag thing to do that. So, GG's. You now legally have to give Marisol a partner now. I'm sorry, I don't make the rules. You now legally have to do that. That's just the way it is now. That's just the way it is. All right. Let's start from the top and make it drop. Let's see what we got here bright and early on a post-midterms Wednesday. I see Toilet Raider, Josh Turrell, Celeste, welcome on in. Arthak, thank you for the 50-month resub, welcome back. Not too shabby, not too shabby. The second time Twitch is confused drag artist. Oh yeah. 10 out of 10 over there for shit. Who else we got here? I see WG, Mary, Lorelai Kennedy. Welcome on in. And I Sam with an F, Vixen Vintage. Who else we have? I see MSK, King Monster, Freya. Hope everyone's doing okay out there. So tonight will be the continuing adventures of Dracula spelled backwards in the great little two-dimensional Castlevania game, and maybe we'll be flipping a house. Not the House of Representatives, a different house. And you know, maybe we'll talk about that a little bit too before we get going. Maybe we'll do that, because as many of you are doubtlessly aware, the United States midterms elections were held yesterday, and not nearly the disaster people thought it was going to be. So good job, Democrats. You didn't screw this up completely, though I highly suspect the reasons why you did well were completely out of your control. So, because yeah, let's see. The good news for them is that Fetterman won his Senate seat, because, ooh, that's gonna offset some losses. Yeah, it looks like the Dems may lose the House. The Senate, who knows at this point. Warnock's gonna have to hold off in a runoff election in Georgia. Alaska's going to a runoff, apparently. That Democrat in name only out in Nevada looks like she's gonna lose. Don't even get people started on Georgia. Don't even do that. Georgia and Florida. Califan, thank you for the 7-month resub. Welcome back. Your bitches, raids, and subs to this channel. I'll never required, always appreciate. Thank you. And it didn't screw up by completely. A motto you live by. Hell yeah, Nakoga. So in the spirit of the Democrats not completely screwing the pooch last night, I think it's time for a little drink. Just gonna do a rudimentary highball. I didn't even put any lime juice or anything in this. In fact, is the straw even all the way down there? Yes, it is. All right, let's just do the quick and dirty Canadian highball here. So called because it contains Canadian products. We got the Canadian Club, 12 years aged. Honestly, ignore the designation of 12 years aged. It's bottom shelf. This is bottom shelf. It's only there to make to convalesce with a ginger ale. So we'll put a little bit of that in there. Go ahead and cap that thing off. Haven't had a drinky pool on a Wednesday show in a while, so I figure this is as good an excuse as any. So pop that in there. Grab ye old Canada Dry here. Yeah, all Canadian Club is bottom shelf. Yeah, no kidding. If I want a good Canadian whiskey, I get Crown Royal or something else. All right, pour that in there too. Ooh. Very nice. All right, let us toast to a pair of wonderful things, and I don't just mean my tits. Let us toast if you have one. One, for John Fetterman. Congratulations on winning the Pennsylvania Senate seat. I look forward to you being part of the presidential ticket in 4 to 8 years' time. And to Lauren Boebert, who seems to be on track to lose her House seat in Colorado. Rip and piss, you unhinged bitch. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's the good shit right there. That's tasty. Yeah, Lauren Boo Boo Boebert appears to be ready to get tossed out on her ass. I guess she's gonna have to go get a. You know, who am I kidding? She's gonna go work for Fox News and for Newsmax. So, we're gonna be doing Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Before we do that, let's scoot on over here. Now, before I actually bust out the PlayStation 1, there's well, let's talk about the midterms just a little bit here, just a smidge. What am I drinking tonight? That's a whiskey highball, so it's some whiskey and a quick and dirty whiskey highball, so it's whiskey and ginger ale. So I have a nice little article here we'll go over from, no, not that button, this button. Nice little article here from a blog called The American Prospect. I think does a good job of summing up what happened last night here. Candidates have a disease called Donald Trump. Sane parties change their tune when they lose repeatedly. Well, hang on a second. That could just as easily apply to Democrats, let's be honest here. The GOP is not sane. All right, well, let's keep going here. Republicans invited this monster into their house, and he doesn't want to leave. The 2022 midterms should have been a blowout for Republicans. Inflation is at its highest level in 40 years. I'm going to take a mild disagreement with that. They're practically giving turkeys away at my grocery store, so inflation can't be that bad, I guess. President Biden's approval rating is about 12 points underwater. And historically, there tends to be a backlash against the party that previously flipped the presidency. Indeed, Biden's numbers are much worse than either Bill Clinton's or Barack Obama's during their first midterms, when their party got obliterated. Instead, it looks like it's going to be a virtual tie. Republicans could still win control of the House and the Senate, depending on how the remaining races go. But outside of Florida, where Democrats got flattened big time, this will be because of rigged maps in Ohio, Alabama, Georgia, and Louisiana, and a combination of maps and flattening in New York. We'll be reporting on the results here at the Prospect more over the coming days, but one factor must be part of the explanation: Donald Trump and the lunatic extremism that follows from his domination of the party. The weak Republican result is especially remarkable given the benefit they got by cheating. The Ohio Supreme Court ruled the state's district boundaries violated an anti-gerrymandering ballot initiative, but the GOP-dominated state legislature simply ignored them. Federal court struck down blatantly racist gerrymanders in Alabama and Louisiana, but the right-wing Supreme Court intervened to preserve them. Meanwhile, conservative Democrats in the New York State Court, appointed by disgraced ex-governor Andrew Cuomo, didn't allow Democrats to fight back with a counter-gerrymander in that state. This act alone may have handed Republicans the House. As my colleague Harold Mayerson points out, Trump's hand-picked candidates whiffed all over the place. In Pennsylvania, John Fetterman and Josh Shapiro beat Trumpers Mehmet Oz and Doug Mastriano in the Senate and governor's races, respectively, and may have won the state house for the first time in decades. In Michigan, Democrats won a smashing victory, winning control of both houses of the legislature and the governorship, also for the first time in decades. In Wisconsin, incumbent Governor Tony Evers fended off a challenge from Trump-endorsed Tim Michels, which is nice. Democrats have been chasing the unicorn called the Reagan Democrats for 40 years and haven't stopped despite a losing. Yeah, no kidding, Oddchild. There were down ballot implosions for some Trumpy candidates in the House, too. For example, there's the fall of J.R. Majewski, who lied to voters about his military record and had some sick-ass raps. In a Trump district in Ohio, and John Gibbs, who said women's suffrage was a tragedy for the country in northern Michigan. In Colorado, mini-Trump Representative Lauren Boebert was on the brink of defeat at time of writing, and that's after her district was redrawn to be more conservative than in 2020. These defeats are downstream of a party that has inflicted itself with Trump's shamelessness and derangement from top to bottom. A sane political party that lost the popular vote in 2016, only sneaking into the presidency thanks to the idiotic rules of the Electoral College, got wiped out in 2018 and lost the presidency and the Senate in 2020, would have trimmed its sails. Clearly, something about their platform and messaging is repelling a majority of voters. Instead, Republicans doubled down. They concluded from Trump's 2016 win that not only they won a lucky fluke election by a whisker, but that they could gleefully indulge all their worst instincts without consequence, and kept at it even when he lost in 2020. Trump's big lie that Biden stole the election became dogma among more than half his party, including nominees for most swing state election oversight posts this cycle. Trump's endorsements, the fact that the Republican primary electorate almost always prefers the craziest possible candidate, produced a flood tide of loony behavior. Mastriano, for instance, didn't feel the need to run TV ads until the final month of the race. Possibly because the sword-wielding prophet he hangs out with told him that he was chosen by God. Republicans like Representative Andy Biggs of Arizona openly mocked Nancy Pelosi after a right-wing fanatic cracked her husband's skull with a hammer. The reactionary Supreme Court majority, half of whose membership was appointed by Trump, didn't even wait until after the midterms to strike down Roe v. Wade. This produced an enormous backlash. One exit poll found that abortion was in second place among top issues for voters at 27%, as inflation was at 31%. And of those, 3/4 voted Democrat. State-level abortion protections have won in almost every state where they've been on the ballot, even Kansas and Kentucky. If Republicans had simply nominated bland, moderate business types, held their tongue on abortion, and had run on inflation and crime, I have no doubt they would have won a smashing victory. But aside from a few outliers, like Vermont Governor Phil Scott, who won by almost 50 points, they just don't have people like that anymore. The party is simply crawling with bug-eyed psychos, conspiracy theorists, and gutter racists at every level. After this defeat, they might dig up some such business types, or at least people who are sort of good at pretending, like Florida Governor Ron DeSantis. But they'd have to win an inevitable battle with Trump, who wants to be president again to avoid criminal prosecution, and who would probably even be willing to eat a loss if he chose to run a third-party campaign. A Trump-DeSantis primary would result in something that makes Stop the Steal look like a tea party. It would rip the party asunder. Republicans invited this monster into their house, and he doesn't want to leave. Ejecting him would take a thimbleful of discretion and courage, and I'll believe Republicans elite possess that when I see it. And that's probably one of the most succinct write-ups I've seen about the topic so far. Now then, as you all well know, we cannot play a PlayStation 1 game on this channel without permitting you to listen to the following. That's the good shit. One of the big things that came out in the early exit polling of the election is the 18 to 29 demo, the Zoomers, nearly 2-1 voted for Democrats. Pollsters didn't pick up on that prior to the midterms, and there's a very good explanation I heard as to why that is the case. It's how do pollsters normally gauge things? Phone calls. As someone who is perhaps more or less eloquent than I am pointed out, Zoomers would rather pick up a pinless grenade than a call from an unknown caller. That's how they would know that these things may trend in that direction, because I don't answer the fucking phone when I don't recognize who's calling. Do you answer the phone when you don't recognize who's calling? I don't fucking do that. So of course the Pulse is going to get that shit wrong, because polling is just fucking broken at this point. Just completely irredeemably broken. Hell, I barely even want to answer the phone even when it does tell me who the hell is calling. They can leave me a fucking message. Oh yes, we left off in the catacombs. We're boobies. We did that. Yeah, no one under 35, 45, no one answers the fucking phone. But yeah, everyone was bracing for what seemed like a complete democratic disaster, and it seems to have not fully happened.
Another Twitch baby? What are we naming this one?
We're gonna name that one the King of Resident Evil 3 speedruns. Dad, thank you for the 18-month resub. Welcome back. Your bitsies, rates, and subs to his channel. They'll never required. Always appreciated. Thank you. So yeah, throughout the evening, maybe we'll shit talk about the midterms and shit like that. What we do around here on the freaking Queen Pib show. So we're playing Castlevania, Symphony of the Night. Kind of a notable title. Kind of a big deal. And, what are we gonna do? I believe we now have both of the rings we need in order to do something. I believe we're now in possession of both of them. We have... Or I thought we did. Gold ring. No. We got something so that we can get it. We got the walk armor. No, not the walk armor. We need the spike breaker. The spike breaker is what we're going to be looking for. So now I got to make my way the hell back up there so we can access the item we need. So I'm going to have to do that. You're about to say you don't answer the phone when you do know who it is? Exactly. You went to the phone bankers yesterday for the election. You got 4 people under 35 to answer you. I mean, Rio's got a story she tells sometimes about when, during the 20... Ooh. Yumi.
PB hype.
Thank you for the 14-month resub. Welcome back. Your continuing patience to allegedly fine program is appreciated. Thank you. Ex-co-worker was very political and signed up to work still for the Republican stuff. Oh God, you should get fired for that. You should get whole ass fired for that. That is atrocious. You guys had a horrible vision of politicians trying to connect with Gen Z voters. Well, I had a son on earlier today, and he had a clip of the Charlie Kirk show up, and whoever his co-hosting was flipping out because he wasn't seeing sick TikToks of House Minority Leader Kevin McCarthy doing stuff. I'm like, do you think millennials and Zoomers want to watch sick ass TikToks of Kevin McCarthy being a dumb fucking boring white person? Also, it occurs to me there's a little framing thing I got to do here with the set. Give me a second here. Forgot to turn on the... There it is. Perfect. It's like, yeah, I don't think that's the ticket. I think just maybe you loonies don't appeal to Zoomers. Maybe that's just the thing. And here's the other thing. Those Zoomers, that same demographic, is going to outnumber the boomers and older in the 2024 election. That demo is only getting bigger, baby. Only getting bigger. And yeah, Rio's about to just wrote in chat the story. I was going to say that, yeah, she got a pollster call in the lead up to the 2016 Democratic primaries. Oh, no. You're supposed to disregard everything you said, and this year your phone was going off with texts or phone calls. Oh, yeah. Just let me know when I got to get you a new phone. Or a new phone number. But yeah, she got called by what she was pretty sure was the Hillary campaign in 2016. And they didn't like any of Rio's answers. And Rio just, but they just, okay, well, would you vote for Hillary anyway? Well, yeah, I guess if I had to, I would. Okay, bye. Click. Okay, maybe it wasn't literally like that, but I think it was pretty close. It was like, yes, I would vote for her if I had to. And Oaken Cat, thank you for the whole ass year. Welcome back. Since then, you vowed to never volunteer any of your insight to a political campaign ever again. I mean, yeah, if they don't like the answers, they don't want to do anything constructive with it, what the fuck are you supposed to do? Is that why your phone's been blowing up the last few months with calls? Yes. If you're a phone that's registered in the United States, that's why your phone was blowing up the last couple of weeks. Don't worry, it should stop. The holiday season is now upon us. I almost showed up tonight in a holiday outfit, but I concluded I needed a Santa hat in order to pull the thing off, so I didn't do that to you. This close, though. This close. I almost did it. I didn't, but like I said, I was close to doing it. So. And that being said, now, of course, we really love, of course, that Fetterman won his seat because Fetterman is based in Austin, and we fucking love John Fetterman. He's the best. That being said, and this is another thing that I hope, Democrats pay attention to. Exit polling for Fetterman indicated that there was a lot of people who voted for him who didn't actually like him, but Oz came out in favor of banning abortion, and that was just a bridge too far for some people. It turns out that some people don't like it when you fuck with their bodily freedoms. Huh. Who would think in America that people don't like when you're fucking with their freedom? Huh. Who would have thought that, maybe that would be like the first or second most important thing when determining who to vote for? Who would have thought? Oh yeah, no kidding, Kitsune. Of course he's against it. He's a quack. And yeah, the other thing too, nearly every Trump-endorsed candidate lost. Tim Michaels lost. I mean, Tim Michaels lost. Okay, the only dub was like J.D. Vance, and that's because J.D. Vance was running against a weenie centrist. Of course, J.D. Vance is going to win that Senate seat in Ohio. That's not exactly a fucking revelation. But otherwise, all of Trump's people lost. And remember, Trump and DeSantis don't like each other. DeSantis absolutely destroyed Charlie Crist, who... Let me get this straight now. He's now lost as a Republican... What is it? He's lost as a Republican governor in Florida. No, yeah. Like, he's basically lost in Florida like 4 times now. The guy needs to stop running in Florida. He's lost Senate, he's lost Senates, he's lost governors, he needs to stop running. He's got to stop. Now, of course, the hope everyone has with DeSantis, or rather the lack thereof. Holy shit, that thing didn't want to end. Wait, did I just die? God damn it! What the fuck?
For the Republicans, their red wave failed to be a tsunami. For Dark Brandon, it was a Wednesday.
Cut the malarkey! It's Dark Brandon. I'm in here and I'm wrecking all your shit. Clockwork Thanos, 34-month reset at tier 2. Welcome back. Ew, I hate that thing. The large slime. Ew. Ew. Gross. Gross. Where am I anyway? Ooh, I overshot. I need to go back. Yeah, you're much redder. Yeah, Ohio is very much a red state. I mean, I drove through you. I got a very red vibe from that state when I was driving through. But the hope that a lot of people have, or the lack of hope, I should say, in a what feels like an inevitable Ron DeSantis 2024 presidential attempt, is that it'll be the same thing when Scott Walker tried to run, and he just got completely destroyed. Now remember, he's basically going to be Trump's top target in any primary, and this is what I mean, people said that Charlie Crist basically talked circles around DeSantis, and I believe it. I believe that happened. Here's the problem. Trump, as daft as the guy is, sometimes pretty quick on his feet when it comes to, you know, trading barbs with each other. You, just sitting there like a deer in the headlights with Trump ain't gonna work in the debates and shit. So, again, it'll be very much the snake eating its own tail there. You live in New York, everything went well here. Well, yeah, if you ignore all the losing that was going on in New York, then it went well. AOC was picking a fight with the New York State Dems this morning. Said the guy in charge needs to resign. I don't exactly disagree with her. You should qual. Oh yeah. When you put it like that, yes. The problem is New York State is full of a bunch of chuds who all think that New York City is a hellhole. I mean, maybe it is, but not for the reasons they think it is. So. And then, yeah, Mandela Barnes did not win in Wisconsin, which isn't tremendously shocking, I suppose, because first of all, you got unseating Ron Johnson, who the crazies love. And let's just say the ads, the dark money third party ads that were running, basically not so much in to support Mandela Barnes, but were to decry Ron Johnson, weren't great. They really weren't great. I mean, I saw them. They sucked. And yeah, crime is at like a 25-year low, and that all they gotta do is just convince people that crime is shit. So, Norfolk and Virginia Beach going Republican about blew your mind. I mean, Dems gotta learn, like, look, you can't just be running a bunch of weenies who don't stand for anything. And you need to figure that out before Republicans figure out that all they gotta do is just suspend their wild urges to say controversial things and they'll just win. Because that was the thing. A lot of the dubs for the Republicans last night were from people who kept their mouths shut. People who didn't get caught with big oops situations. That's where a lot of the dubs were. So, Democrats gotta fucking watch it. They gotta fucking watch it. The biggest thing that came out of today, though, however, I haven't mentioned yet. So Joe Brandon gave a press conference somewhere in like the 4 o'clock hour, I want to say. Did not rule out the possibility that he might not be running in 2024. Apparently, that is a decision that he and Jill are going to be making sometime early next year. He has not ruled out the possibility that he might not run again. Which to me just says, all right, Pritzker Fetterman, let's go! I want J.B. Pritzker as the presidential nominee and Fetterman as his running mate. Let's fucking go! I want a big, rotund, happy billionaire Illinois running as my presidential nominee. I want a big Midwestern guy who doesn't give a single fuck, who also has a personality. I want a nice, big, borderline corrupt Illinois Democrat running for president. You kidding me? That shit would be awesome. Also, I woefully overshot where I needed to go, so I better go back down here. Hey, dude, man, welcome on in. I'll explain this for the Canadians. Imagine if for a moment the Liberals took some L's, but not nearly as many. That would be the best way I can think of to sum it up. Oh yeah, that too, $1. Welcome on in, by the way. Yeah, depending on how you vote and how you contribute, that's how a lot of these people get your information so they can harangue you to find out who you're voting for and shit like that. Like Obama. Oh yeah. Well, that's the thing. We had a discussion about this earlier in the Discord. It was like me, Arthak, Pope Gorky the Ninth was there. We were like, the Democratic Party establishment just wants to force candidates so badly that just don't resonate with the public. Like, okay, here's where's this one tweet I had yesterday? No, this morning actually. It was it was from last night actually. This is, Texas Democrats really swore up and down that Beto had a chance. And to me, this is just the reaction whenever Texan voters swear Beto has a chance. Thanks, Al. Thanks for the assist. Yeah, he got fucking wrecked. He got really fucking wrecked. So suffice to say, Greg Abbott still winning. Still winning in Texas. Still very much doing that. Is this the way I want to... Nah, get a different one. Get a different one. Now let's be honest here. I would still like to give the tree another chance to run against Greg Abbott. I think that tree had the right idea the first time. I'd like to have another shot at him. I'm really liking the tree's chances. Canada's fucked. The libs will keep if they keep. Well, I mean, who knows with Canada? I mean, look. The thing is, okay, how long has Trudeau been? I mean, we'll do Canadian politics for a second. Trudeau's been prime minister for 6 years, I want to say. 5-6 years. Traditionally, the Liberals in Canada will win about 3 elections and then get dragged down due to some scandal in Quebec. So, given that I want to say, now they haven't all been majorities, but I'm pretty sure Trudeau's won 3 elections at this point. I would say we're at about the point where Liberal governments start going down the tubes up there. So, it's entirely possible. Of course I know my shit. So yeah, I would say you may be onto something. Just like not even without having any specific scandal in mind, you're on point just purely by playing the odds, just purely based off of that. But right, I was talking about So Beto O'Rourke took an L. Stacey Abrams took an L too, which is a crying shame that. I mean, she got fucked over big time in 2018. But the problem is then, the Democratic Party establishment was like, all right, we're embracing her. We're doing everything with her. We're gonna pump the shit up out of her. And the problem is every single time the Democrats as a party try and, embrace someone and mold them, it never ends well. It never does. It never ever does. And like we said in the Discord, well, actually, I think I'll credit Pope Corky the Ninth with that one. They want to create the next Obama so badly, but they don't understand that Obama was a spontaneous thing that just happened. I mean, again, we're talking about candidate Obama, not President Drone Strikes. But anyway, candidate Obama just took over like a firestorm. The charisma was there. He came out of nowhere. Everybody loved the guy. And ever since then, they've been trying to fabricate a new Obama and try and get it in on the ground floor so that it can be perfectly molded in exactly what they want that person to be. And every single time it has just completely failed. O'Rourke, you got Abrams. I mean, just look at fucking Rat Boy. What's his name? Buttigieg. He's another example. Pete Buttigieg is another friggin' example of Democrats being like, okay, we're gonna focus test this guy. We're gonna make him awesome. And then the whole thing just, fucks up. President drone strikes. Yeah, that's President Obama. The most drone strikes of any president, from what I understand. I don't even know if Trump beat that record. I'd have to check. But yes, we call him President Drone Strikes. Because he sure as shit loved using drone strikes on people. One of his favorite things to do. So anyway, we got to keep going this way so we can get to the spot with a spike thing, which is up in the northwestern corridor. Did you get the secrets in the previous room? The floor on the left wall? Probably not. Of course, considering I also didn't see that note until a minute ago, my guess is I didn't even see it, but maybe we'll go back and check it later. This is the other reason why I'm actually kind of digging the Symphony of the Night playthrough is there's going to be large portions where I'm just exploring and grinding. So who gives a shit if I'm accomplishing anything while that's going on or not? Obama, that speech about Purple America in, you want to say 2004, and that was a huge turning point for him? Sure. Like organic character growth. It was organic. I mean, I was in Canada at the time. I was like, that guy's going to do something. Actually, I want to say it was the 2008 election. I think I was actually at WG's house. We were drunk and he won, and then something screwed up and the captions were in wingdings for some reason. And all I remember is I think we were watching election coverage at his place at the time. I'm like 99% certain that was a thing. But I think that was on like the CBC feed or something, like magically just the captions all turned into wingdings or something. I distinctly remember that, so I'm sure it actually happened. Oh yeah, I think I've already done all of those. Okay. So, again, Dems just... And that's why right now, I'm telling you right now, if Biden doesn't run in 2024, it's gotta be Pritzker. It's gotta be Pritzker. The current Illinois governor, it's gotta be him. They don't have a better candidate right now. And if DeSantis inexplicably wins the nomination, you're going to need a competent Democrat with charisma, who maybe also the voting public isn't getting sick of, because that's the other thing too. The whole Trumpism thing has been waning a little bit in these midterms. And you don't want to know part of what I think is going on here? Entropy. Entropy comes for all of us. It came for me, it'll come for you, and it'll come for Trumpism too. Entropy. People just getting bored of it. Getting tired of it. Just going, maybe we should try something else. Can't rule that out as a factor. Can't do it. Trumpism may be getting a little bit bored, because here's the other thing. Here's the other freaking thing. Who the hell is in the tank for Trump now who wasn't already? It's not like this base of people is getting bigger. It can't. It's already hit its apex. It's only gonna get smaller from now. Can you imagine a person who in 2020 was like, hell yeah, brother, stop the steal? Or, okay, actually, no. Who wasn't doing that, who was all like, honestly, these insurrectionists, I don't understand, they should all be thrown in jail. Can you imagine a person who held that position who now is all of a sudden, yeah, I want to see Trump get unbanned off the Twitter because I really want to see the things he has to say because he's going to be president again. That person doesn't exist. That person completely does not exist. And you can't tell me they do. You can't do it. It's impossible. Also, Alucard, if you could stop diving like you're, I don't know, a Democrat in Florida, that'd be swell. That'd be really good. So, the good news is, like I said, the Zoomers turned out for the Democrats. Because, again, a lot of places, abortion was on the ballot, and a lot of people are like, I think abortion's a pretty poggers. As far as I'm concerned, everyone should have as many abortions as they want. Give them out like the way the grocery store is basically handing out turkeys right now. Have them all. Have as many as you want. Have a punch card. The 10th one's free. Have as many as you want. I don't give a shit. Hell, maybe you don't even have to have one. You're just going in like you're having an oil change or something. I'm not actually here for the abortion. I just want to have the gyno look at me as something. I don't know. I'm not going to pretend to fully understand how all of the things there work. I'm just saying, do you understand what I'm driving at here? As far as I'm concerned, everyone should be allowed to have them. And like I said, Pritzker. Can you think of a better Democrat right now than Pritzker? You can't say, okay, you can't say AOC. You cannot say AOC for president. You can't do that. Lady needs to spend more time in Congress. She's what, a 2 or 4 term congresswoman at this point in the House of Representatives? That don't count for shit. She needs something else on her resume. Gotta be spent. Don't get me wrong. I like the broad. Don't get her. I like her. Resume's not big enough. Yeah, and then under 35 as well. That's not doing her any favors, but I'm just saying she ain't the candidate yet. She ain't there yet. Now, she can't get there, but she ain't there yet. So yeah, and it can't be Fetterman. Fetterman just got to the Senate. He can't do it yet. And don't get me wrong, I would love to see President Fetterman, but he at best right now he's a VP. At best he's a VP. And as has been pointed out, that's only the Democratic Party is willing to risk a seat that's in Pennsylvania right now. Yeah, I gotta go senator or an executive position, maybe a mayoral run. Yeah, exactly. Hey, pink robots as well. What if Liz Cheney ran as a Democrat for president? Wait. Wait. Hang on. That's my answer. Ooh, what have we here?
So, did you find Richter?
I don't know if he's the one you're looking for, but I found a Belmont.
Really? So he is here.
But the one I saw was the enemy. He was the lord of this castle.
That can't be true. You're wrong. I must go now.
Lady, how did you get in here? All those spikes and things you had to face through? How the fuck did you get in here? Well, then when you could think of as Tammy Duckworth, okay, that's an option. I mean, she does say these titanium legs don't, these titanium knees don't bend or break for stuff. That's a start. And there's the silver ring that we need. Which again, go figure, an Illinois Democrat. I'm telling you, if you want charismatic Democrats, you gotta go to Illinois. I mean, hell, they don't even have to be above board. I mean, Rob Blagojevich, before he went completely crooked, he could have made a run. Hell, it doesn't even matter if they're crooked or not. They can run. PS4 version of the original voices, that sucks. That's unfortunate. Give me the walk armor again, would you please? Thank you. So, who's excited for Biden in 2024? Nobody. Well, again, I watched that presser. He may not even be excited for it either. Like I said, there's a chance he doesn't even run. There's an honest to God chance the man doesn't even run. And which again is why I said, come on, Pritzker, let's go, baby. Let's do this now. So now that we have both rings. Oh, good. Twitch fixed the tweet, so now Nemi is in it. Not that button. The applause button. Congrats, Twitch. It only took you an hour to fix that tweet, but good job. Good job. Nemi is now listed as the god of cosplay. We love to see it. Where am I? Thank God this game is a map. Else I wouldn't be able to get anywhere. So, I don't know. I mean, I don't know how much election talk we'll do tonight. Just, you know, it's the day after the midterms. You gotta discuss that. You gotta discuss that shit. And speaking as someone who may or may not have a vested interest in the state of Wisconsin, boy, it sure is nice that that idiot Tim Michaels didn't win. Gosh, he's gonna have to fuck off back to New York State and run his daddy's company. What a fucking shame for that guy, I guess. Oh no, you still get to be a businessman of some success level. Oh no, how sad for you. Dr. Juice, yeah, I think I've seen remember something like that. I mean, to be clear, on the Queen Pip show, we support the Democrats generally with a held nose. We are very much a very left of center program here. So sometimes the Democratic Party establishment does not always vibe with the, you know, what we would like to see out there. But, you know, the broken clock is still right twice a day. It was easier to be. Yeah, no kidding. Hey, LaBomba, welcome on as well. How you doing? So, what was I gonna say? So yeah, Tim Michaels lost. Y'all, you gotta just say his pronouns, and then the guy shrivels up and he starts screaming. And also, has anyone seen some of the really cool verified Twitter accounts that dropped today? My favorite was the totally authentic Twitter account that belongs to LeBron James that said, "Oh, this isn't what I didn't realize. I've got Rio's Stardew Valley beer glass. This is Pelican Star Drop. I didn't realize that was the one I was holding." Yeah, the Nintendo one giving the finger, the fake LeBron James one saying he was going to get traded. It's amazing. So, if you pay for Twitter Blue right now and get the check mark, you arguably get less features. Anyone who gets Twitter Blue is not allowed to change their profile picture or their name. So a lot of people who have like seasonal names put up or other things can't change them. Zach Bussey, who has a check mark because he's a reporter. Let me see if his name is still fucked. Oh no, he managed to get that fixed. Good. But he was basically stuck with Live Now in his Twitter name. Because the change went in, they weren't going to let him change it. And now, what I'm also seeing is people who already had a check mark, but then paid for Twitter Blue. So the way it works now is if you go to someone's Twitter profile, and if they have a check mark, and if you click on the check mark, it'll explain why they have a check mark. It'll end one of two things. Either one, they'll say it was a notable account either through government, entertainment, the abity blah, 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 something like that. Or because they purchased Twitter Blue. Apparently, prominent upper crust streamer Ludwig bought Twitter Blue, and then it overwrote the fact that he had a legitimate check mark for being a notable entertainer, and now his just says that he's verified because he has Twitter Blue. So now he looks like he has a paid check mark. By the way, also, this morning, was it this morning? No, it was yesterday morning that it was this morning, where they rolled out that apparently everyone got 2 check marks if you were, because again, now everyone can buy the check marks. Oh yeah, someone's also running a fake Twitter account that was running a crypto scam. That was like, whoa, collect your wallet, maybe you'll get an NFT, and honestly, if you connect your wallet, you're just gonna lose all your shit. But very early this morning, if you checked it, anyone who had a proper check mark, they had a secondary check mark on their page that read official. And then about 4 hours after that, they yanked it away. And now no one can tell the difference anymore. So the controls that were put into Twitter, ostensibly to make it so that it was more difficult to commit fraud. Good job. By the way, Tesla stock closed at $177. I want to say it started the week just shy of 200. Now it's down to 177. And let me check the overnight trading on that, because now I'm curious. Because, you know, sometimes those stocks, they'll continue trading overnight. Let's see. After hours trading, it's down another $1. So shareholders, yeah, Elon Musk sold a shitload of shares last night, and I don't know how happy the Tesla shareholders are going to be, because I don't know. If I was a Tesla shareholder, I think I'd be a little bit pissed right about now, but whatever. Now we have the silver ring. Oh, wait, no. Peb, you're doing it wrong. You're supposed to wear clock in tower, you dum-dum. Hang on, we gotta go back. I'm too distracted by the politics talk to play this game effectively, apparently. What are you gonna do? So, fucking wild times. And of course, Twitter's just making shit up on the fly now. You know, gee, I wonder why the advertisers maybe don't want to spend money on Twitter right now. Because apparently it's legendarily easy to, just suddenly have a brand account. Like, the way it works is it only works in iOS right now, and I have iOS devices in the house. What I could do is I could sign on to that, make a Twitter account, say it's like some bullshit Twitch thing. I'm not doing this, liability purposes. And suddenly just rig up a fake Twitch account for like some here-unto-known Twitch program or whatever. And then, eventually it'd get taken out, but maybe I could commit massive amounts of fraud before that happens. Maybe that could happen. Who knows? There's no checksum on that shit anymore. There isn't. Just none whatsoever. Someone just wake up and decide that, I don't know, they're a beer company or whatever. Sam Lynn F just retweeted someone who said fake accounts that make their names similar to official accounts, i.e. switching the L with an uppercase I were already bad enough. What did they think would happen with the new verification system? Yeah? Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, the Twitter account I was talking about that said, verification is now free as long as you connect your wallet. It was routing to a website that claimed it was twitter-blue.com, but the L in blue was swapped for an I. That's how easy it is to commit fraud. I mean, it's the sort of thing you're only going to notice it if you're really paying attention. Yeah, the no free speech on Twitter. Well, that's the other thing too. Like, they also said, if you put parody in the thing, then you won't get suspended. Well, the LeBron James account said parody in it, and it got suspended anyway. Free speech is truly dead, I guess. Fuck's sake. Alright, so apparently something happens if we wear both of those rings in the clock tower, which is, right down here. Yeah, Ethan Klein, had parody in his bio when he got clapped for impersonating Elon Musk. Shame, too, because Ethan Klein was on a bit of a redemption tour. I mean, he was a complete fucking asshole like years ago, but these days he was really improving himself. Didn't Daniel Radcliffe get banned on Twitter? No, I think Weird Al was telling a joke. I don't think the guy actually had a Twitter account. I think that was just Weird Al pulling a joke. Oh, where is here? This is a place I don't recognize. But yes, there was news articles I seen where Daniel Radcliffe said that he didn't actually have a Twitter account, so they were just doing a yucks. So, let's see here. Like, damn you. Oh, I think I'm gonna go resave the game if I just picked up some things, because I think things are about to get a little interesting here. I do have a Twitter account. I'm not saying you need to go out of your way to follow me on Twitter, because honestly, with the way Twitter is going, I have like a main account and a shitposting account, and I may honestly just stop using the shitposting account and just post everything on main at this point, because who gives a shit? Ooh. Elevator going down. What the devil is going on here? I'll tell you what's going on here. How much ginger ale's left in this thing? Ooh, I think I'm having a second drink. Let's see, get this bottom shelf Canadian Club out here. I don't have to drive to work tomorrow. What the hell do I care? Alright, let's see here. There, that's good. Me waving around this bottle of Canadian Club does not constitute an endorsement of that product. Honestly, it's shit. But, shit whiskey has its purpose as mix. If you're deliberately looking for something that you have to augment with another beverage, I mean, I guess it works. I guess it works. Honestly, for me, Twitter is like my 4th biggest social media platform. Because here on Twitch, I've got 6,100 and change followers. The second place is TikTok, which is like 4,000 and change. Then the next one is YouTube with just north of 2,000, and my Twitter account, which is 1,700. If Twitter went completely to shit tomorrow, I would lose ostensibly nothing of value. Oh yeah, whiskey and ginger ale, very delish. What the deuce have we got here? All about that bottom shelf rotgut. All about that bottom shelf rotgut. Bottom shelf rotgut, no top shelf. All about that anyway. Ooh.
Alucard?
Hi, what are you
That
doing here?
voice, Maria?
I just met a girl named Maria
Sorry.
again.
You were right. He has joined forces with the enemy.
So it was a Belmont after all.
But someone must be controlling him. Whatever we do, we can't harm Richter.
Richter.
But he must be stopped.
I know. Well, here. Take these with you.
What are these?
Holy glasses.
If you wear these, you can see beyond evil illusions.
Thank you. 'Tis best then if you pray for the soul of your friend.
I was expecting like a boss fight in there or something. Hi. Hi, girl. Just checking on you here. You'll be the last right off the shinking sip. I mean, I'm not leaving Twitter. That being said, I am posting on Reddit a little bit more. Decided to dust off the Reddit account there and maybe pick a few places to pay attention to there. I'll leave her there. You still like Reddit's interface? I mean, it loads like shit on the non-company Wi-Fi at work, but that is what it is. It was interesting too, because the thing is, especially with Twitter, is like the eponymous streamer Twitter, which is shit because it's full of streamers like me, and let's be honest here, on the whole, we are all dumbasses. We're stupid, we're loud, we're annoying, we're self-serving, we're self-promoting. It's kind of our way. But it's interesting going to our Twitch on Reddit because it's not necessarily full of streamers. It's full of viewers. And it's interesting sometimes to look at what makes them tick. Like there was a big thread I was looking at, I think 2 days ago, where it was a Reddit thread about asking why you stopped watching particular streamers. And use the app Reddit is fun. Yeah, I'll have to look into those things. I'm Babby's first Redditor, so there was a lot of people that said, why did you stop watching them? They got really cringed, or in some places they stopped playing the game that I like, which, that tracks. A lot of people are gonna be the R Twitch subreddit. Like it's like I haven't really posted much of anything there, but it's just interesting to look at what viewers write, because that's one thing you don't really think of when you're a streamer. Is it's very difficult to get feedback. Very difficult to get feedback. Not just because sometimes people just don't feel like offering it, but sometimes not all the feedback is valid. And sometimes it's not really indicative of the audience. Like, for example, if I were to solicit feedback right now, it would only be from people who feel like actively chatting. It would only be from people attending this particular broadcast. Any feedback I get right now would not be scientific. It'd be very difficult to get scientific feedback. So it's the sort of thing where, sometimes you get it, and sometimes it works, and sometimes you don't. Otherwise, you're kind of left to just figure shit out on your own. So it's interesting to look around on Reddit and see a lot of Redditors offering up their opinions on things and their feedback. Yeah, also, audience will not generally be nice about feedback. Yeah. Well, yeah, some like if I do something that genuinely stinks, a bunch of people will be like, no, Pibby, it's not that bad. Then there'll be some people like, no, you're not playing Resident Evil. I don't give a fuck. You come back when you play Resident Evil. Playthroughs of Resident Evil Revelations 1 and 2 will happen at some point. Oh, by the way, I don't know if some of you know this, but there is a channel point redemption thing going on right now to put Dino Crisis 3 on the schedule. Now, I initially stated that I was open to extending it because, you know, we haven't done a channel point redemption thing to put a game on the schedule in like a year and a half. The community has grown a little bit since then, and as well as everyone's supply of channel points. And I initially said that I would extend it. But then I looked and saw that with 20 days left, it's already at 24% completion. So I'm not guaranteeing an extension. So those of you who want to see that happen, it may be incumbent upon you to continue to attend as many Queen Pip shows as possible and drop your 2,000 points every day into it. Because now I'm not willing to guarantee an extension on it. Because as it turns out, like I said, that thing ain't been live for too long, and already you're 25% of the way there. And if I extend it, I ain't gonna extend it the full 30 days. Maybe I want to give myself an out. Maybe I want there to be a last-second Hail Mary that says, no, I don't have to play the worst game ever released for the Xbox. Replay Silent Hill 2 and the channel gets infinitely better. Well, yeah, I mean, I can't argue with that. So I don't want to play that game? No, God, no. Dino Crisis 3 is the worst game we've ever streamed. Well, if it's not the worst game we've ever streamed, I'm struggling to think of a game that was worse. Also, I should really check where I am before I step out of these warps. All I know is Hebe Buffet suggested it, and I was like, fuck it, I'm drunk, what the hell do I care? Let's do it, and now I have to live with that decision. That's the one in the spaceship. Yes, it's the one in the spaceship. A Capcom game that is so bad, they never ported it to anything. Yeah, you know, Capcom, these people will port something to everything if they're convinced they're holding a dub. But when Capcom is holding an L, oh, they bury that shit. They put that crap in witness protection. They send that thing off to Belize in a box. It's gotta be better than Superman 64. I don't know. I genuinely think it's one of the worst games I've ever played. So what I want to do here is I want to see what's up here. Because we haven't gone in the throne room yet, but I want to... Where's my map here? I want to get up here. And then I want to see what's doing up here. Anything up here? Worse than Dino Crisis 3. Lifeline? I gotta play Lifeline sometime. I haven't done a full playthrough of Lifeline ever. And I would love to do it with original hardware, but the problem is... I've been having difficulty sourcing a proper PlayStation 1 microphone/headset for Lifeline, because I used to have one back in the day. I had the headset that came with SOCOM for the PlayStation 2. And it was great. It was great, and it worked for a lot of things, including Lifeline, because I remember playing a little bit of Lifeline with it. But the problem with audio games in the PlayStation 2 is the drivers for it are unique to the game, not the console. So basically, the drivers for supported devices are right on the disc. And if it doesn't support it, well, then you're shit out of luck. And I think I bought it was either a Rock Band or Guitar Hero mic, and it didn't work. So I gotta keep looking. Otherwise, I would have to emulate it, which... I mean, yeah, it's the one where you talk to the girl. It's basically Die Hard, but you're the person screaming into the headset. And, I gotta look into that sometime. So... There's apparently a secret staircase before the throne room? I'm gonna have to look for that. If it's not down here, I'd have to... let's see. I mean, maybe it's inside. Oh, God! Go away! Go away! Go away! God! Oh, fuck these things. I know you don't, you red bastards. One of the bricks. Okay, I'll have to keep my eyes open then. I know you don't. No flea riding motherfucker's gonna do it. Hey! Hey! Fuck off! I know you don't, you motherfucker, you. In Lifeline, do I have to tell the girl why I'm a desk cop? I'll have to explain why I'm a drag queen, so it's kind of similar, a little bit. Little bit. Would you... Hey, Sword, do you wanna... Thank you. You didn't really do that. Left brick right when you walk in from the staircase. Oh, okay. Well, I suppose if I took a swing at that, I might have found that. Okay. What's up here? Now, here's my question. Would I have found this if I bought, like, a Frankfurter? Pot roast! Turkey! I knew they were giving that shit away for free! Sirloin! Ooh. Oh. Resist stone, resist dark, resist holy, platinum male. I don't have a joke for this. I'm not usually buzzed for the Wednesday show. I like this. I like this a lot. I should do this more often. I'll bite. How is this platinum male? Apparently it sucks. Apparently it really sucks. By comparison. What's the hard liquor tonight? Whiskey highballs with Canadian Club. Canadian Club sucks. Honestly, I should just be calling it Jeffree Star whiskey. You know what? That's what I'm going to do from now on. If it's from a bottom shelf whiskey brand that I don't feel is worth the notoriety, I'm just going to say it's Jeffree Star brand whiskey. I'm just going to say that. Canadian Club, yeah, I know. Well, because the Canadian Club sucks, that's why it's getting used as mixer. Believe me, if it was good whiskey, I'd be drinking it straight. I wouldn't be drinking it like this. The good whiskey gets drank straight or on the rocks. The shit gets drank like that. Okay, first of all, Pib, you haven't equipped the holy glasses. You should maybe do that. Holy glasses. Oh, they make your defense suck. Well, that works. You seen Jeffree live? Granted, that was 10 years ago. See, I haven't paid attention to anything going on with him since there was a point like early on the pandemic where I was like, you know, I don't give a shit about you anymore. I know a lot of people have grievances with him due to, I don't know, shitty behavior and Shane Dawson and racism. You know, all very valid reasons. For me, I was kind of done with him when apparently every time California got real smoky, he could just fly the fuck off to like Nebraska or something. It's like, yeah, this isn't solidarity. Sure, okay, anyway. The thing that sucks though is because no one's buying from him anymore, he's got the best selection. It's like, I'd like to buy some new lip colors and things. The problem is, I'm in the position where I need fun colors. You know what companies don't make anymore? Fun colors. Or if they do, they got a terrible job keeping them in stock. So I gotta buy like this from this website, this from this website, this from this website. And it's like, all I gotta do, I could just go to his website, buy all the things I need, and just never admit that it was his. Because that's the thing. Nobody asks me what I'm wearing anymore. I could get away with it, but nope. It's going to be the one fucking time someone asks, and I'm going to have to say it, and then people are going to go, oh. That's not from your collection that you said you already had. That's a new one. I've been keeping tracks. You're canceled. Because I have some Jeffree Stars in a rotation, but they're all purchased between 2018 and 2020. The oldest Jeffree Star I have is from like late 2019. Like this really dark bronze one I have is actually his No Tea No Shade. But I bought it 2 years ago and it's still good. Like I said, everyone just wants to do fucking pinks and reds and nudes. Like, I got this color pop over here that I wore a few weeks ago. What is this? This is Fever Pitch. I wore this for... I think I wore this for the... Yeah, I wore this for the Sweet Home show we did around Halloween. And, the joke is with ColourPop, well, if it's knowing ColourPop, it is no longer available. Especially with ColourPop, it's because they work with Harry Potter and J.K. Rowling, and they can go fuck themselves. Everyone's like, well, you could do Sugar Pill or all these other ones, and it's like, I already have all the ones from there. So I don't know, I'll have to figure that out. All right, let's go kick the shit out of Not Richter. Say the line, you bastard!
For you. Answer me. Why is a Belmont planning the resurrection of Count Dracula?
Count Dracula rises but once every century, and my role is over. If I can resurrect him, then the battle will last for eternity.
If those are your true feelings, then so be it.
Ooh, there's this thingy flying around him. I should probably hit that thing. Ooh, what happened there?
You've defeated me.
Shaft?
But all is not yet lost. The resurrection of Count Dracula is at hand.
Are you Chris Redfield through a voice modulator? You're Chris Redfield through a voice modulator, and you can't tell me you're not. You 1,000,000% can't tell me you're not. What the hell's going on here? Is that Cybertron from Transformers 3? Ooh. Hello? What the devil is going on here?
No. What have I done?
Thank you, Alucard, for saving Richter.
Alucard? The same Alucard who fought alongside my ancestor, Trevor Belmont?
The same Alucard owes me $15?
No time for small talk. Is the person who controlled you in that castle over there?
Oh,
Yes,
maybe.
I think so.
Maria, take Richter and leave here. I'll finish this.
All right. Good luck.
Where the hell am I going? Am I going? Where are we going? What's going on here? Oh, now this isn't. No, this is not right. This will not do. Excuse me. Give me just a second here. This is completely screwed up. Give me 2 seconds here, Chad. I can fix this. Perfect. There we go. Now he's walking on a damn ceiling. What the hell? Richter? Okay, well, I guess he's got anti-gravity boots now, because now he's walking on a pissing ceiling. So is the text as well, apparently. Okay. Sure. Whatever does it for you there, boss. Boy, these anti-gravity boots of yours so sure work some good there. Alas, poor Yorick, I knew him well.
PiB7.
Rainbow Blob, thank you for the 30-month resub. Welcome back. Alright, let me fix this. Okay, so those of you who aren't familiar with this game, you may have been here last Thursday when we got what felt like a bad end for this game. So, it turns out that there's a complete second half of this game that many people who play this game may have missed. Excuse me. And, the entire second half of the game is in an upside-down version of Dracula's Castle. And it is not a one-to-one thing, because many of the things you will encounter in here will be more difficult than they were originally. There'll be new music, new bosses. Just everything is now upside down. This is some wild shit. Does that make it Alucard's castle? I suppose it does. I mean, when you put it like that, I mean, it absolutely must. I can't imagine what else it would be. I'll ask poor York. He knew movie trivia well. He sure did. So, that's the thing now. But that's just part of why this game is just so darn good, is... And the game didn't exactly hold your hand about that. You had to figure this shit out yourself. Like, the bad end didn't tell you it was a bad end just based off the fact that it just didn't feel right. You had to figure that shit out yourself. Now, at any moment, we can return to the not upside-down castle. Because here's the thing. The vendor is not in the upside-down castle. Basically, everything in this version of the castle wants you dead 10 times more than those in the regular castle. Yes. Hey, Rothy. Respectfully sits down to watch a gorgeous queen play icon Castlevania with one of the best quotes. Well, you wouldn't happen to mean that it would be. What is a man? A miserable little pile of secrets. But enough talk. How about you? Wouldn't be that one, would it? I'm going to do y'all a solid here, especially because we got the iconic besties Rothy and Death both here. I'm going to show you the Were You Aware that doesn't debut until next week. Don't tell anyone I did this, okay? Don't tell anyone. Don't tell anyone that I'm showing you exclusive stuff that you're not... No, minus 1 point for not smashing my glass partway through the quote. Well, actually, I already almost nearly destroyed a glass just trying to get this one earlier. Rio can attest that I nearly smashed the glass trying to get that one. So if you think about it like that, I didn't actually screw it up at all. Yeah, don't tell anyone I'm showing you this. It's a secret.
Were you aware? Dracula is burned out at his job. Yes. Our camera crew was on location at Castlevania to shoot some B-roll for a video on Metal Gear Solid. But when we got to his throne room, he was missing. We checked in the back and, well...
Oh, there you... Oh. Drac, why aren't you in your throne room? Why are you in your pajamas? Why are you drunk?
I'm not going out there.
Come on, say it.
I'm not going out there and saying that line anymore.
Gee,
Has anyone stopped to think for a second that maybe I don't want to do this anymore?
No, I guess I hadn't considered that.
Maybe I don't want to be the Prince of Darkness or whatever the fuck I am.
I suppose
Do you know the pressure that's on me? My own son doesn't want to go into the family business.
Oh.
Maybe my check engine light's been on for several hundred years. Has anyone stopped to consider that?
Look, you sound like you're under a lot of pressure.
Oh, I'm not doing this.
Is there anything I could do to help?
Not unless you want to be the Queen of Damned or something.
Well...
Now you're aware.
What is a man? A miserable little pile of secrets. But enough talk. How about you?
Were you aware?
There, that one will come out next week on the TikTok. It was not by his hand that he was once again given ale. It was brought to him by humans who wished to pay him tribute. Actually, the delivery guy just put the bill where you keep your keys. My natural hair is looking great. Why, thank you. Why is Satan not double fisting MD 2020 and Pop vodka? Because the only empty bottles I had handy was Canadian Havana Club, Suntory whiskey, and a bottle of the Trailer Park Boys Old Dirty Canadian whiskey handy. Next time my parents come to visit, they need to bring me a bottle of the Trailer Park Boys Old Dirty Canadian whiskey. They got to do that. They got to do that. I need some more of that shit. The check engine line gets you every time. I mean, that's the thing. I want the Were You Aware format. And this is something I will probably talk about in greater detail at a event that I don't believe I am authorized to fully confirm the existence of, but maybe something that routinely happens in the month of December involving drag artists. Whatever that might be. There might be a panel that discusses multimedia projects for which I might be involved in. For which part of it will probably, and the strength of why I got asked to why I maybe got asked to be involved with that is because of the Were You Aware? Which is a great little format that I love that format because I can use it to just do dumb things about games that don't even, like, I got another idea for one, and then I told the mod team about it tonight, where it's like, were you aware James Sunderland didn't actually kill his wife? And it's not actually like gameplay footage, it's just me arguing in a court of law that all the evidence they have is bullshit. We can't authenticate whether this tape is real or not, and if this tape isn't admissible, then you've got no case. It'll be drawn out obviously longer than that. But, I like the format because, look, those of you who know me from way, like, those of you who have only been here, like there may be some people like, I've been watching the show for 3 years. My sweet summer child, you know nothing. Once upon a time, I was one of the third rate. Y'all remember back when the Angry Video Game Nerd got started? Back in like 2006 to 2008, I would say was the golden age of angry white guys screaming at old video games. Back when YouTube wasn't monetized, we didn't know how to make money off of that stuff. I was one of the people who operated back then under the nameplate at Bogart. So video editing has kind of been my thing for the longest time. Here's the problem. My interest in a project starts to wane after it's been going on for a while. And the thing with the Were You Aware? Are those videos still up? Some of them are. I actually have some of them. I have some of the more recent ones on my main YouTube account. The rest you'd have to look around. They exist. They're honestly not. There aren't even that many problematic points in them. There aren't even. I was never racist. I maybe made some jokes about Sulu getting finger banged, but I mean, come on, everyone was making those jokes back then. Like, nothing was too cringe. But the Were You Aware allows me to kind of get back into doing that, but the run times of them is so short that the project is done before I get bored of it. It's great, I love it. Like, I got one coming up, like, okay, the one that came out today was about Modern Warfare 2 and about how, okay, if you didn't get here early, I'll show it to you.
Were you aware? Modern Warfare 2 was released 13 years ago. Yes! Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 was released in 2009. Or at least that's what I remember anyway.
The more things change, the more they stay the same.
I'm pretty sure. It had to, yeah. It had that hammy story campaign that didn't even try to hide the fact that it really loved the movie Red Dawn. And then there was that no Russian stage where you could participate in a mass shooting at an airport. Just really tasteful, avant-garde, way ahead of its time stuff. Oh, and then there was that DS game too. Oh yeah, they made DS games for a lot of the COD games back then too. They weren't half bad. I don't know why Activision felt compelled to re-release a 13-year-old game in 2022 with a straight face. Maybe between all the fake stories they've been planting in media without disclosing that they're ads, and donating to politicians who believe the 2020 election was stolen, and their union-busting efforts being exposed, they just forgot to develop a new COD game? But Pib, you say? They just reused the title. It's a new game. That's ridiculous. Who would reuse a title that's a title, plus a subtitle, plus the exact number? I guess everything old is new again. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm off to go play Madden NFL 25. Now you're aware.
That belch is in there because after I said now you're aware, Rio made us a very lovely cocktail yesterday to celebrate the midterms. And after I said now you're aware, I belched. And I was like, okay, I can't not leave this in. Because that's the other thing too, when I'm making those things, like the way it works is I'll say like, okay, I am now recording the were you aware for yabbity blah blah blah. I'm gonna do silence between 10 and 15. And then I usually shut the fuck up for like 5 seconds. Because what I'm doing at that point while I'm shutting the fuck up is I'm recording with hang on.
Hey, yo.
Buttercup Bandito, thank you for gifting a sub to the icon legend James Stephanie Sterling. Oh, we love James Stephanie Sterling in this house. But yeah, what'll happen is I usually use what have I got? Adobe Audition. Yeah, definitely legitimate software. And what I'll do is, I'll shut the fuck up for a second so I can, have like no noise. Then you capture that thing with no noise, that when you can run the noise elimination thing on the whole video for afterwards. Be like, okay, I'll clear my throat and burp and probably have a sip of water and be like, were you aware? Track and Field 2 is a gangster shootout mode. Oops, spoiler alert. And I'll say the whole thing and Real in the other room dying laughing at whatever the hell it is I'm saying that I wrote down. And I'll do, now you're aware. And then at the end of that Call of Duty when I just belched and I was just like, okay, that can't not make it into the video. That has to make it in, and so it did. But I really like that format. First, it's resonating on TikTok, which is nice. Because, the key to some short-term growth on this website is going to be through TikTok. Because that's just how shit's fucking wired at this point. Is, getting the people at TikTok to find you, because there's more people on TikTok than there are here. But it lets me just do that little creative... It lets me bring out the creative stuff that's always been in there, but just wasn't something I... Like, okay, someone was asking, can you see some of these videos? Like, one of them's on my YouTube account right here. This was the last one. This is the last long-form one I ever did. I can link it to you in chat, because it's a public video.
Wait, this is a menu-driven game. How the heck are you? Oh, this is gonna be another one of those weird hybrid meta ones, isn't it?
And then this whole video, which is a review of Wall Street Kid for the NES, is basically someone running the host explaining a cockamamie scheme about how to make millions of dollars on the stock market. And don't get me wrong, this is a banger video. This is great. Like, if this is the last long-form YouTube video I ever make, it is a good one. Oh, look at Babby Pib over here.
Economic prospects. People are losing their jobs to automation, outsourcing, trade wars, and YouTube algorithm changes.
Look at Babby Pib there. And it's just a long video about, Wall Street Kid. There's this, where's this really good bit here? About getting a computer.
these up with your thing you're gonna need is a good used computer, the kind that goes. That's the one. The next thing you're gonna need is a set
That's
of
not the
Bluetooth-enabled daisies. You sync
Where's
these
where's
up
the
with your
part where the
sweetheart's
lid
phone in
falls
order to
off the
gauge their
computer?
approval of you. And then
Where
last
was
thing
that
you're gonna
part?
need is you're gonna need to get a barometer.
Where's the
That's a
part where the lid
barometer?
fell off the
Serious?
computer?
That's a barometer? Okay.
Oh, yeah, it was
I
right
guess
back
it
here.
refers to reliable companies that are the pillars of stability. In fact, Apple makes the personal computer that your office uses.
That's a good picture. Yeah, that's like a 17-minute long video. I don't have the attention span anymore to do a 17-minute long video. Which is why the short form TikTok thing works for me. Is I can think of an idea, do it real quick, and be done with it. Like that, like for example, where's the, give me the Sweet Home one. Yeah, give me the Sweet Home one, for example, which features really no Sweet Home footage, but it's actually just a love story to fucking Glengarry Glen Ross.
If you use the call feature in Sweet Home, you can't lose. Nope. This precursor to the Resident Evil franchise is a JRPG with a party limit of 3, but by using the call feature, you can temporarily increase your party experience in PiBcast.
Are they all here?
All but one.
Right, well, I'm going anyway. Let's talk about something important. Put that tonic down. Tonics for callers. Think I'm fucking with you? I am not fucking with you. So yeah, it's a nice little format that I can use to just the ideas that come to my head, and I can just give them life, and they don't have to last long. And by the time they're done editing, it was so short that my attention span hasn't gone. So I like the form. I really dig it. It really makes me happy. Yeah. Well, what's your name? Fuck you! That's my name! You know why, mister? Because you drove a Hyundai to get here tonight. I drove an $80,000 BMW. That's my name. And your name is Your Wanting. You can't play in the man's game. You can't blah, 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 blah. Then go home to your wife and tell her your troubles. So on and so forth. And you're like, who I am? See this watch? You see this watch? Yeah, it's a nice watch. This watch costs more than your car. So on and so forth. Honestly, if you have not seen Glengarry Glen Ross, honestly, I do recommend it. It's free on YouTube with ads, actually, if you live in the United States, and it's a really great character study in toxic masculinity. Kevin Spacey's in it, but he's easily like the 5th most important actor in that movie. He's like a nobody compared to everybody else. Dogsy, thank you for gifting sub to Dr. Juice and Ball of Disaster. Thank you. I think I see where this is going. Let me check up here first for what's this? Another library card. Nice. Yeah, first prize is, as you well know, first prize is a Cadillac Eldorado. Anybody want to see second prize? Second prize is a bottle of steak knives. Third prize is you're fired. Hey, Dogs, hope you're doing all right. See, the really funny thing is, Alec Baldwin and SNL, they did like a Glengarry Glen Ross parody for, where it was like at Santa's workshop. And I don't know if Alec Baldwin did this subconsciously or if it was intended, but it was supposed to be it was like A, always be B, C, cobbling. And he said, always be closing, cobbling. And here's the thing, if you go back and you watch that video, or you watch my lips, you can tell I did not say calling, I said closing. I had to dub that shit in post. Anyway, I'm waiting to see if that thing rolls up to 10 here, because I didn't see where it was before Dogsy did the move, so I'm gonna need a second here. But yeah, really recommend Glengarry Glen Ross, by the way. Great performances by Al Pacino, Jack Lemmon. Alan Arkin does a really good job too. Ed Harris, fucking love Ed Harris. Oh yeah, that reminds me as well. We did Modern Warfare 2 about, I think that would have been January 2021. I will be putting Call of Duty Infinite. Well, okay, now we're up to 10. Just as a programming note, I do have Call of Duty Infinite Warfare written down for a Sunday towards the end of the month because I want to see how stupid that game is. And I bought a used copy because, you know, Activision. All right, looks like it's go time for us to go spin a wheel thing, huh? Let's go check a peek at that, huh? You were wrong? No, it's okay, Junibug. We're just trying to see if you could bait someone into doing 2 more subs. All right, this here's the wheel freaking Pinbification, the feature on its channel whereby every 10 subs, resubs, and gift subs, we spin this wheel. And whatever happens after that happens. We could be handing out gift subs. We could be playing marbles. I could have to stop the whole show dead and play Dead by Daylight or Umbrella Corps. I haven't decided which. I still got to rename that. Hasn't landed on that all year. Just hasn't done it. Don't look at me. Some years it lands on it 3 times. In the calendar year of 2022, it ain't landed on there once. Wouldn't do that now. It absolutely wouldn't do that right now. Why? That would just be absolute twaddle. Now, Wheel, you do realize when I say something like that, you're supposed to actually land on black so I make an ass out of myself, right? Like, you do get that. I'm setting you up so that I could do like a TikTok of this and just stand here and just be like... Because the funny thing is on the day that we unveiled this entire freaking thing, like, let me pull that out of the PIB archives here. Okay, first of all, let me hand out the gift sub here. Let me do that. Let me do that real quick here. Come on. Someone's not going to have to worry about ads for a freaking month here on the Queen Pib show. Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be? It's going to be the Junibug! Enjoy those emotes in the ad-free viewing. Congratulations. Let me see if I can find this. Because, like, it's kind of an iconic moment. Like, early 2020, we introduced the Wheel of Pinbification. As, you know, a way to stimulate sub-revenue and, you know, give people an opportunity to... maybe influence the way the show goes. And we introduced it, I want to say, on my 2-year affiliate versary, something like that. And I think I did like a 12-hour show that day, or if it wasn't a 12-hour show, it was, you know, pretty close to that. Gothic novella. I think in the 19-month resub will come back. I found it. So yeah, the day we introduced the Wheel of Pinbification, okay, Wheel of Morality, turn. Tell us the what lesson that we should learn. I wish I still had that outfit. Oh yeah, that resub timing was 10 out of 10, by the way. Yeah, that was a day. It was like, I had actually drawn that up as being like if Xanadu and something else show. It's like all of a sudden, alright, well, I guess we're doing Umbrella Corps now. Plan to do an entirely different show, but I guess we're playing Umbrella Corps now. That was the day it was unveiled. Oy vey. Yeah, I wish I still had that bodysuit, but it is what it is. I gotta bring back that dark lip look. That is... I believe that is Aeronaut from ColourPop, and I do still have that one. I will bear that in mind. I'm pretty sure that's Aeronaut, and I still have that one. So that was a moment on the show. You know what? Now, Chad, you might be able to guess this here, but I might be a little tipsy. And it's not too shabby, you know. I like this because the thing is, on my schedule, the Wednesday show is like the chillest show I have, because Wednesday, you know, we're just starting a playthrough. There's a boss there. I'll argue with it in a minute here. It's like the chillest show on the schedule. You know, it's the middle of the week. You know, people still have plans. It's usually the lowest attended program, but, you know, I'm doing the show anyway. I don't give a shit. And it's like, we're vibing, have a little bit of the booze. Who cares if you make it anywhere in a video game? Nobody came to this channel to watch high-test gameplay. Nobody did that. That was never part of the arrangement. So, you know, especially when, you know, I don't have to drive a car because Thursdays is usually my work-from-home day. Get a little tipsy. Who gives a shit, huh? Hey, big giant Darkwing duck bat, motherfucker. Oh no, you don't, you rat bastard, you. You came here for a couple of reasons. Hell yes, Asterisk. Long weekend? No, not a long weekend. I work from home on Thursdays. Ooh. Well, first of all, wow, a bat? Bat, I wasn't even trying. What the hell? I think...
Boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
Yeah, watching Pip play Fazana do his top-tier gameplay. Yeah, I suppose. Alright, well, before I acknowledge apparently the world's easiest boss title, this Asterisk wants me to acknowledge something else instead, and, you know, I suppose I could make that happen. That could be a thing. Alright. You want me to show that off. You really want me to do this, huh? Alright. You want me to show off? Like, you can't see enough of this already? I can swing this. Alright. This large, wonderful, voluptuous, world-famous, terms of service compliant, a new car!
The Lincoln Town Car Executive, undiminished luxury and quiet power. A place to relax in spacious comfort. Comes with standard features, leather seating surface, JBL audio system with digital signal processing. Trunk room for 3 bodies, pinstriped with California emissions. The Lincoln Town Car.
I thought people wanted to see my titty. I mean, we can still arrange that. What happens when I squeeze my tit? He's adorable. We love him still freaking much. Oh. Very precious tit. Alright, well, that was an easy dub. Okay, I obtained the Ring of Vlad. What does the Ring of Vlad do? Where... Why do I not see Ring of Vlad? Am I blind or something? Oh, it's probably one of these fucking things. Relics. Ring of Vlad. 1 of 5 treasures. Intelligence plus 10. Alright, sure, why not? You love the new COD bit? Well, that's good, because, you know, once a month we're doing game show night. Maybe we do Gamba night again someday, but hey, game show night, maybe we win another fucking car. Who the hell knows? Let's see. Now that I don't have to actually have these rings equipped, maybe I should, let's get these things off of me first. Go bye-bye. And you too, you go bye-bye. Alright, saleable, discreetly increases high, MP restoration, healing power. The Ares ring, which gives you... Hey! Stop! Gives you big Ares strength. Power to jump onto counters! And then get an underwhelming response from Twitch regarding what you're going to do for TwitchCon.
Hey guys, welcome back.
That's big Ares strength right there. Anyway, I don't think we actually want to do the Ares ring, because I noticed that while it gives me great strong, defense kind of gets brought down to 0. The power of strong at the cost of defense. Maybe not. Perhaps not the, you know, wisest idea. So, let's see here. So maybe the, how about the MP restoration rate? Not the Zacarbium. And, proof status after sunset, yeah. Then, how about the MP restoration rate? Boom, we'll do that. Let's go back and save, since, you know, we just beat a, you know, boss. Scoot. But yeah, I'm gonna put Call of Duty Infinite Warfare on the schedule at some point, because every once in a while on the Sunday time slot, we should play a contemporary game. Like, I know the Sunday time slot on the show used to be used for long-form story-based games like Yakuza titles, Deadly Premonition, Final Fantasy, stuff like that, and lately we've been using it for just like one-off retro shows, and you know, people coming in, they're appreciating it, so we're gonna keep doing that. But every once in a while, we have to play a contemporary game just to remind ourselves that modern gaming is shit. And I really feel like, and once in a blue moon, we do need to play a Call of Duty game. You know, just a story campaign, not the online. I cut my teeth in the original Modern Warfare 2. I don't need to do that shit again. That's something else that didn't make that Modern Warfare 2 video. Is like, people like, you wouldn't last in the mod, because that used to be the insult they would use online, that everyone's like, you wouldn't last in the original Modern Warfare 2, because, you know, the toxic voice chat stuff. And I was like, I was there and I survived just fine. I seem to distinctly remember running around and capping people with an M14 Prestige while listening to 80s music, so I'm pretty sure I hung back then, but, you know, go off, boss. That was like the last Call of Duty I bothered to play the online for, because Call of Duty's like Madden now. Yeah, just remind us why we like the retro so much. Exactly. Every once in a while would behoove us to see what is going on with modern day gaming to serve as a possible repudiation or affirmation of why we like the modern day stuff so much. As I pick up this moon rod, and I check the stats on that thing. How's the moon rod? It sucks. I hate it. Hey, Freya, welcome on in. Ooh, nice. Fingers crossed, boy. Hey, Nate the Skate as well, welcome on. And gonna wait for hardcore to drop on the 16th before playing? No, I'm not. See, if anything, like I said, I actually have a copy of Call of Duty Infinite Warfare for Xbox. I bought it used on Amazon. It's funny too because it's actually a PAL copy of the game. Like, it's not the NTSC, so it's got the PEGI 18 score on it, and it runs on my Xbox Series X just fine. I'm doing A-okay, Nate the Skate. Hope you're doing all right over there as well. But I want to do Infinite Warfare because that was where Call of Duty, like, what if we tried, stealing from Halo? And then apparently the whole thing just did not work out for them. But I remember Kit Harington being in it, and I'm like, okay, that sounds like a recipe for actual stupidity, and I want to see it. Like, I've never played the campaign on that. Like, we did a Modern Warfare 2 show last January. And I mean, I knew the campaign because, I'd played the game before. But the last Call of Duty campaign I played start to finish was the original Black Ops. So, in terms of what the campaign is on these games anymore, I don't know anything about them. So, I'd be experiencing them alongside possibly all of you for the first time. But, it's the same thing with, like, playing the Mortal Kombat storyline games. They're good for a laugh. They're always good for a laugh. Because they're ridiculous, and they're stupid, and they're only there so that they can do the multiplayer component as well. So every once in a while, we like to dust those out. Now, that's always with a big disclaimer put at the top of the screen. Because here's the other thing. Activision's also run by a bunch of absolute jackasses. And I'm going to give you the same advice I would give anyone who is hemming and hawing about playing the new Harry Potter game and is desperate for a hall pass. Buy the game used. Anyone... Oh, God, I'm not even going to bother trying to get that holy water back. Just buy the game used. Buy it used. That's all you got to do. Buy it used. That's all you gotta do. Just buy the game used and you're covered. They don't get you money. They don't get you money. Which is really great for some of the Activision games we play here sometimes, because last year around this time when the James Bond movie No Time to Die finally released, oh yeah, same thing with books too, especially if you're buying them from assholes. Around this time last year, we played the original GoldenEye for N64, and then we did the 2010 remake that had Daniel Craig in it, sort of as a tie-in for the theatrical release of No Time to Die, which, as an aside, tremendous James Bond movie, a good send-off for the Daniel Craig continuity. Very good film. Loved it. Liked it. By the way, as for that HP game, by the way, totally don't have a Were You Aware planned that starts out with, I just look at the script. Were you aware? The new Harry Potter game must suck. Yes! The holiday window is the biggest, most lucrative time for AAA publishers to release video games. Blah, 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 blah. How bad does a modern-day game have to be for the publisher to go, this is worse than Cyberpunk, and get pushed out of the holiday release window? Must be really bad. Now you're aware. It'll talk at length about, well, think of all the games you ever got at Christmas or Hanukkah or whatever. And were they any good? I mean, some of them were good. Some of them were honest to goodness duds. And remember Cyberpunk 2077? You know how that game is actually decent now and presentable? Here, do y'all remember what that game looked like when it launched? Let's see. Do we have footage of when Cyberpunk launched? I think we have. I think we have that. I think we actually do have some footage of that. Give me a second here. Johnny, can you bring up that footage, please? It's not good. Like, this is version 1.0. This is... I got friends. No shit, it's not good. Like, this is version 1.0. No, I don't think that's the footage I wanted. Johnny, can you bring up the actual footage I wanted? No, that's not the one I wanted. I think, what if you considered, how about... How about this one? Johnny, try this one. I'm here for you. This is beautiful. Hell, I'll put my gun away. I don't need the gun. I'm not in any danger here. We gotta do another PS4 and patch Cyberpunk show sometime. Just beat it with the tits, exactly. I gotta do that again sometime. See, who's ready to party? The thing is, like, watch Jackie. Like, he keeps reaching. He keeps like bending over and pointing his guns. It's fucking. Like he literally, like, I would love to just do freeze frames on this. His arm is clipping through his body trying to aim the gun.
Get him off me!
This is beautiful. This is just... No, that's actually not... That's actually beautiful. That's actually not the one I wanted either. That's not the clip I wanted. Johnny, can you, That's not the one I wanted. How about... Is that one? Let me see, is this the one? Nope, that's not it. How about... Is that the one I want? No, that's not it. You know what? This works just as well. That works. Give me that clip. Johnny, give me that one. I'm on patch because it just doesn't go online. Are we okay? Hello? No, we are not. I'm on patch because it just doesn't go online. So yeah, well, we should probably give that game a try. So I should explain what's happening here. Actually, if you go to the YouTube account, we also have a video of unpatched Cyberpunk 2077 as edited by friend of the channel, Death the Pursuer. So my PlayStation 4 does not go online anymore. I deliberately keep it offline because I don't use PlayStation Plus. That PlayStation 4 has not been online for 5 years. I could probably mod it at this point. I just haven't gotten around to it. So when the Cyberpunk shit went down, I got a copy of it and I installed it on my PS4 and I did not allow it to get any updates. So I can stream Cyberpunk 2077 unpatched for PlayStation 4 because that PlayStation 4 does not go on the internet. It does not receive patches. And let me tell you, Cyberpunk 2077 unpatched on PlayStation 4 is a complete fucking shit show. Like, I should almost at this point just make it like something that I play in a time slot such as this. If we weren't already, playing a fantastic game in the form of, Castlevania Symphony of Motherfucking Night over here. But, and remember, like I said, that game came out in the holiday release window, and it was garbage. It was so bad that Sony delisted it from the PlayStation Store. We were in the middle of a Silent Hill Origins stream when that came down. When that was breaking news while we were live, playing Silent Hill Origins on a PlayStation TV. When the PlayStation Network said, this game is so bad, we're delisting it. And then I said, chat, hey, I always believe in playing the hot hand. What if we busted out unpatched Cyberpunk right now? And chat said, do it. So we did it. And it was a complete fucking shit show. Now, it's a respectable game. Now it works just fine. But at the time, it was a complete disaster. Now again, that Harry Potter game that was slated to come out in December 2022 and delayed until February. And remember, we live in a world where bad games can be patched after release. How bad does the game have to be pushed out of the most lucrative time for video games to be released? And this game is being published by Warner Brothers. They're one of the scummiest outfits out there. And they looked at this and went, ooh, we can't release this. Just a thing to think about. Just a thing to think about. Games do not move out of the most loot. Now remember, hey, y'all remember E.T. for the Atari 2600? And everyone's like, no, I wasn't born when that happened. But anyway. That game was rushed to the holiday window and came out. Even they were like, you know what, this is releasable. What the hell do we care? You like E.T.? Well, if I'm gonna be completely honest here, chat, I never cared for that movie. Honestly, it scared me. Honestly, that little alien bastard scared me as a kid. We had a tape of that, and I could never bring myself to watch it. That little green-skinned bastard, gray-skinned bastard scared the shit out of me. Just could not be asked to watch that crap. Which also confuses me as to why in the world, like, okay. So yeah, now granted, I'm pretty sure I wasn't alive when that movie came out. Well, okay, if the game came out for the Atari 2600 PIB, you were not alive yet. Your daddy hadn't even met your mama yet, so nope, you weren't alive yet for then, so, no, you weren't alive for that. And I watched it, Ben, I was like, you know what, this thing scares the shit out of me. But, it's Steven Spielberg, so I guess he can't do any wrong. But, that game came out and destroyed the industry, but, it came out, so it couldn't have been that bad. And again, Harry Potter is like, we can't release this now, so. Movie scared the fuck out of you, your first movie theater experience. I'm so sorry, Cupcake, so sorry. I probably didn't need to go through the clock tower. That's okay, I think I'm gonna die real soon. I don't have to worry about this shit anymore. In fact, if I just do that, yeah, I don't have to worry about this anymore. We have breaking news. Breaking news! Twitch has announced that ambassadors get 80-20 rev split, partners get 70-30, affiliates get 60-40, and non-affiliates get 50-50. Hell yes! Oh, wait. Hang on a second. It's somebody who created an account called Twitch Parody, paid for Twitter Blue to get it a check mark, and then tried to pass it off as official.
Streaks on the china, never met her before. Who cared? When you drop kick your jacket, when you came through the door, no one glared. But sometimes things get turned around.
Trying to watch Mr. Belvedere.
42 our new arrivals. Life is more than mere survival. And we just might live a good life yet.
Okay, you don't need to do the oh, for fuck's sake. I was just coming back here, so here's the problem. So when I do this, I have to turn the right monitor on and off. But the problem is when I switch to the credits gag, I still left the source active. So I wanted to come back here and turn off that because maybe sometimes I have a Twitter feed or something up on my right monitor that maybe I don't want Twitch to see. But I needed to come back here and turn it off. And I'm like, okay, let's just go back here real quick. Well, I got the thing up. I'll turn the thing off and it'll be hunky-dory. But no, I apparently have it programmed so that every time I switch to this scene, it does the, the whole breaking news thing. So that's why that played in a rather extraneous manner when it didn't need to do that already. Twitter is becoming corporatewish.com, as at this point, the $8 a month is worth its white entertainment value. I mean, I haven't ruled out getting involved in this shit myself. I mean, I could, I don't need a check mark, honestly. I just kind of want to sit back and just see what happens with fucking Twitter. You don't even have to be an offensive or a jackass to do comedy. Just poke fun at self-proclaimed genius. Ineptitude. Precisely. Now, I guarantee you this is going to get clapped in actually, I was going to say, now, actually, wait, here's the thing here. So, there's been a couple of these tweets propping up all day. So I mentioned, for instance, there was a LeBron James one that said he was demanding a trade from the Lakers. That got shut down pretty quick. There was, what was another one? There was one I retweeted earlier in the day and I noticed it was gone. Oh yeah, it was the crypto scan masquerading as Twitter. But this tweet has apparently been up for 2 hours. So, I kind of wonder, this is just us as streamers and this has been up for 2 hours. How many other corners of Twitter do you think this is going on for? How many other corners of Twitter do you think are having to play with fucking minefields of, having to check whether this is actually a legitimate account or not? So, and that's the other thing too. And Oddchild makes the point where, Twitter doesn't normally handle financial transactions from normies, and this could. You're pretty sure K-pop Twitter is melting down? Oh, I don't doubt it. Broadway's new hit show, How to Fail in Business Without Really Trying, starring Elon Musk. Hell yes.
A new car!
No, stop!
The Lincoln Town Car Executive, undiminished luxury
What
and
fucking
quiet
button
power.
is it? Okay, I can explain that one too. I'm a little afraid to touch my stream deck, honest, at this second here. I'm a little drunk, can you tell? Okay, so what happened is, so I'm just gonna push the button here. So here's the deal. I have a button on my Stream Deck in one of my sections here that triggers the new car animation. It's a little bit similar to, for example, if I push this.
About the Mets, baby. Love the Mets. All right, baby. Let's go. Get a home run, baby. Love the Mets. Let's go, Mets.
So all that button does is it takes a source in OBS that is not that is hidden and changes it from hidden to active. Now, when you do that with a video, it causes it to play. The problem is if I forget, and I tell it not to loop, so that Mets thing plays once and that's it. Now, right now, that source is active. If I switch off the scene and then come back here, the minute we come back here, it's going to play that bit again because I have not hidden it yet. Now, if I push the button again on the Stream Deck, as I've done just now, it hides the source, so it won't play again. But the problem was I did the car bit for the tit redemption for Sassvis earlier, and then I forgot to shut it off. So then when we went back to the scene, you know, this happens.
A new car!
The Lincoln Town Car Executive, undiminished luxury and quiet power, a place to relax.
So if you're gonna do that, just remember to, you know, hide the source when you're done. Otherwise, the whole thing's not gonna work. So, I'm just glad that, you know what, like I said, this is a Wednesday show. Who gives a shit if crap works out or not? But it's like, this has been a dumb show and I love it. But yeah, fucking Twitter is just I mean, Twitter is useless on a good day. Twitter is just... Is this why we took a Lincoln Town Car bumper to the face when you were showing your tit? Yeah, pretty much. I can blame you. It's okay. Well, I'm not blaming... It's not your fault that I didn't remember to hide the source, Sassers. It's not your fault. Every once in a while, I just feel like, you know, I should spice up the tit redemption. That's all. It's not your fault that I was an idiot. You just redeemed the silly thing. Now, if you're like, actually, I was playing the long game and I was kind of hoping you were going to do that. Well, okay, valid, I understand. Anyway, let's keep wandering around here. As long as having fun. Exactly. But yeah, we're going to do Call of Duty Infinite Warfare someday. Like, actually, I haven't tweeted this yet, but maybe I should actually pull up the graphic here. So, especially if some of you only got here this year, you may not know that there is a couple of annualized traditions we do here on the Queen Pib Show. And one of them is something that usually takes place either on Thanksgiving Day or the Black Friday following. It is the 5th annual. Now, you can't see it entirely because my browser window is cropped, but... this is a graphic that will be tweeted at some point advertising the 5th annual Sonic the Hedgehog Game Gear Thanksgiving Day special. The part that you can't see is down there. The start time is basically the start times for the Sunday show, so 1 p.m. Eastern and 10 a.m. Pacific. But we do that show once a year. We play all the Game Gear games for the Sega whatchamacallit. And we usually have a couple of drinks on a Friday. Because, you know, why the fuck not? And, I guess I don't remember why I brought that bit up to begin with. I just felt maybe that was something I should advertise to people. But this will be the 5th year that we have done that. And, you want to watch me play a bunch of Sonic games. Like, I did it one year for a laugh. And then I did it another year. And I'm like, well, fuck it. I guess it's a tradition now. Hell, this year it'll also be the 5th annual Christmas Eve Die Hard Spectacular, where we play Die Hard games, talk about the Die Hard movie, and I'm going to have to come up with a Were You Aware, Zach, about fucking Die Hard 2 at this point. I'm going to have to do that. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, you know, we vibe around here. We're not professional. We just fucking vibe. Die Hard 2 is awesome. Yeah, I like Die Hard 2. I really like that movie. Not the least of which is it's got Sloan from Deep Space Nine to work for Section 31 as the bad guy in it. Oh yeah, that was something else I was supposed to mention too. Not the Jenna Marbles thing though. I'll bring that back up.
Hey guys, welcome back.
That wasn't what I would. That's not the YouTube clip I wanted to bring up here. But there's a TikTok I'm making for tomorrow here, using tonight's outfit, and I wanted. It's again. No, it ties back into the whole "were you aware" thing I'm doing over there. Okay, thanks for spoiling the TV show that I'm ripping this thing from here. But I wanted to do, you know, sometimes on TikTok people just like to take a thing and then record lines over it. And I was like, what if I pretended that I was answering fan mail for Were You Aware, but did it to this instead?
You told me which ones were true and which ones weren't. My dear doctor, they're all true. Even the lies. Especially the lies.
What if maybe that was considered? Because, you know, some people like, hey, Pib, are you making shit up with these Were You Awares? Are you being on the level? I'm like, my dear doctor, they're all true. Even the lies? Especially the lies. Oh, yeah, and Die Hard 2 is Dennis Franz in it. Oh. Twitch Korea is removing VODs, clips, previous broadcast uploads, and highlights. The change begins on December 13th, 2022. Okay. I'm trying to remember. There's a thing with how internet is done in Korea. I'm trying to remember the exact thing behind it, but apparently it's more expensive to be an internet in Korea. Twitch had previously decided that you are no longer capable of watching 1080p video in Korea. I assume both of them. I mean, well, maybe you could watch Twitch in North Korea. I don't fucking know. But I assume it, you know, it counts for both of them. And I guess this is a continuing escalation, or rather de-escalation of services in the Koreas. Apparently it's weird and it costs more money, and Twitch is like, actually, we're being a bunch of cheap bastards. So, now, I don't think we have a lot of Koreans watching the show here. And I don't think, and there's this one guy I know who's used to be stationed there, but I don't think he's stationed there anymore. I guess the point of it is that if you're in Korea and you like watching Twitch, I guess I would consider investing in a VPN. I guess that's what I would do, because it sounds like you're in for a shitty time. I guess. Maybe that overcomes it, maybe it doesn't. But yeah, Korea, apparently websites have to pay for bandwidth, and Twitch is like, we can barely afford to pay for ads, so why the fuck do you think we would pay for bandwidth? Yeah. Yeah, that's right. They were trying to do a P2P option for video there, and I don't know if that worked out or not. I mean, fuck it, we're drunk. We're talking about Twitch and Twitter at this point. Why not have a discussion about the monies on Twitch and what have you? Why not? Like, I don't think now, this is how little like, again, don't get me wrong. I love when that number down there goes up. It's a dopamine high and I love it. I don't even pay attention to, like, I sometimes I see the email that says, hey, your Twitch payout process, and sometimes I don't even bother to look at the thing. It's usually anywhere from like maybe $700 to $1,200 depending on the month. It's basically to the point where in 2023 I need to start filing quarterly payments, which I'm gonna start looking into. But Twitch, they really want us to run ads. They also, and this is, so I'm part of the Twitch research group, and fuck, I don't care if this is an NDA, and I don't give a shit. They sent out a survey last week where they were very much asking about how we make money. Like, not necessarily just those of us who make money exclusively through the Twitch ecosystem. But just how do we make money? How do we do that? Oh, first of all, I love this song. Okay, Sword, you need to fuck off for a second because I want to hear the song. Because this is a good song. If you're going to keep running around doing your stupid little... I'm going to tell you to fly the fuck home. Because I don't want to hear your shit right now. Which one of you controls the fucking sword? Because you need to fuck off. Which one of you bastards runs the sword? The singing sword of Bing Crosby or whatever the fuck. Yeah, you, shut the fuck up. That's the good shit. That is Lost Painting from the Castlevania Symphony of the Night soundtrack. It's the good stuff. You like Finale Toccata? I mean, it's good stuff. That is the good shit indeed. Meanwhile, Roth is sitting over there like, Soul Calibur 2. Anyway, I got a survey from whatever the hell. It's like, how do you make money? We're legitimately curious. I'm like, you know, I feel like I don't know they needed a whole survey. You could have looked on Twitter for 5 minutes. And, you know, as long as you stay away from the fake verified accounts. You could have gotten that answer just as easily, but all right, sure. Because... like, they're curious. Which, I mean, that behooves them to be curious. I mean, hey, they earn some money with us. They're like, wait a minute. Now, hang on. We got to make more money. How do we make more money? Like, I don't know this for a fact. So take this with a grain of salt. None of what I'm about to say here can be substantiated. This is just me spitballing here. But like a lot of streamers, they take deals like, HelloFresh and stuff like that. I'm not saying they shouldn't do that. No, go get that coin. If you can do that stuff, go do it. I don't give a shit. I wonder, because like Twitch has always had, and I tweet about this, Twitch has always had this bounty board that I didn't realize existed because apparently it's buried behind a Google form that you have to go out of your way to find. I found it. I filled it out. Haven't heard back from them yet. But part of me wonders if... So Stream Elements has a... where they're basically offering middle-person ad services. And I wonder if, and I don't know, this isn't based on any fact, we would just be guessing here. Twitch already has access, like, the way those systems work for, like, Stream Elements is you sign up for them, and then you offer them third-party API access to your Twitch account. And then they harvest all your stats because, they got access to your account, your present stats, your past stats, your future stats if you leave the thing open. And based off of that, they can figure out what your audience is, if you're about to fight a boss or something. Fuck it, what do I care? Medusa, are you wearing underwear? Girl, I don't think you're wearing underwear. Now, I know this game has had a propensity to have naked women anywhere, but Jesus Christ. This girl ain't exactly being subtle. Alright, that's it. You're getting holy watered, girl. You're getting holy watered. Hey, singing sword Bing Crosby. You want to maybe consider doing your motherfucking job over there? Hey, singing sword! Because this kind of sucks. Say, don't make me go out of my way to find the goddamn thing that prevents petrification. Don't make me do that. So, Heart of Vlad. I mean, what is... now, I know I played Castlevania too, but what is that? What does that do? Heart of Vlad. Avoid curse. Ooh, that sounds actually quite useful. Anyway, Twitch is that bounty board. I don't have access to it, but I've seen it in use sometimes where streamers say, look, if we watch this video, I make money. Whatever. I wonder if maybe Twitch is finally going, we already kind of offer middle-person ad services. Why are we letting Stream Elements have all of this? Why don't we just cut Stream Elements out of the picture? Why don't we just offer this crap to streamers directly? It's our fucking I almost called it it's a service. It's our service. We already know what the talent does. We can figure this shit out ourselves and take a sweet cut in the process. I wonder if that's going to start being a thing. And I mean, they'd be stupid not to do it. Like, there was this one, the business email got this week. So, yeah, I have the business email down there for business inquiries. You can always tell when someone just, went to my profile and harvested it because they addressed me as Queen Pib and not, Trish. I guess, people who want to collaborate take note. If you actually call me by my drag name and not my username, there's a chance I might take you seriously. Hey, it got us to play video game Fables, and that game was actually pretty good. I told that guy in a reply, I'm playing your game because you took the 5 minutes to learn my drag name. But anyway, I wonder if maybe Twitch finally is going to decide we want part of that. Because I got an email from one outfit this week, and I'm not going to say what the name of the outfit is. But, ooh, I'm dying. Can I be the boss? I should, maybe not die. Give me the sirloin. Please. Ooh. Tasty, thank you. And I'm not telling you the name of this outfit for two reasons. One, they don't need the advertisement. And two, I don't remember what the name is. Apparently I just got something called a Talwar. It is not as good as the Ice brand, so I won't equip it. Where the kind of ad that so a lot of these places will be like, okay, you give us your stats, and you know, maybe we'll make a deal with little Raid Shadow Legends or some antivirus software, or I don't know, some shit that probably isn't really something that would be of interest to your demographics, but whatever. Like, imagine if I sat here and tried to hawk, I don't know, an antivirus piece of software. We don't really talk about cybersecurity here on the show. So an antivirus suite you've never heard of is probably not an organic brand opportunity here on the Queen Pib show. But a lot of outfits will offer things like that. The one that I got an email about, everyone's like, Pip, could you stop being sidetracked for like 3 seconds and finish this fucking story? The outfit that I got an email from, it looked like they were working with Pizza Hut. And what it was, near as I could tell, and I didn't, the email was just, hey, please check us out. There was no actual offer in the email, so I ignored the shit out of it. And it looked like they were partnering with Pizza, but what would happen is, it wasn't the sort of, like, you know, we've done ad campaigns on the show before. We did Raid Shadow Legends. It was an active 2-hour event where we played the game. You know, some of you played it and some of you did, and that's cool. We made money. We donated for legalized abortions. The ad, what would happen is it wasn't actually an active campaign. It looked like it would be a passive campaign. And what that would mean is that it would, first of all, it would mean you would die. It was pretty unambiguous about the fact that you would die. Actually, wait, no, that's you being an idiot playing Symphony of the Night. That's not an ad campaign. You know, for being live for almost 3 hours, that being the first L, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. That's actually pretty good. But what happened is, like, this little Minecraft-looking character. I don't know. I guess the Zoom was like Minecraft. I've never played Minecraft. I don't care for it, but apparently, you know, fucking kids like that shit, so whatever. Like, this little Minecraft character would show up wearing like a fucking, you know, Pizza Hut outfit. He would show up and he would open up like a pizza box, and I guess that would be the streamer's cue to talk about Pizza Hut. That's my guess, anyway. But the problem is the way that outfit does that, that actually violates Twitch's terms of service about advertisements. Because, like, for example, if I sit here like a Bonzi buddy, yeah, could be. Like, for example, if I took a campaign from, let's make up a company. Let's say I partnered up with Little Junior's son of a bitch's, really fucking awesome PB&J sandwiches. A very oddly specific example I just pulled out of my ass. We're like, maybe there's a graphic on screen that says Little Junior's son of a bitch's PB&J sandwiches. They're the best! And then it's like, it circles, it's like right up here, and maybe there's a thing that says how many people signed up for Little Junior's son of a bitch's PB&J sandwiches. Yes, well, the sandwich shapes are crude. Remember when G4 first started back, the one had with the Pizza Hut spots? I mean, maybe that's relevant somehow. Like, if I took that is an active campaign. That is something that is very much at the forefront, but I am the person who is controlling it. I chose when to initiate it, I chose when to participate in it, and I chose when to stop it. Much like what we did with that raid show we did back in, what, April, May, something like that. The way this outfit runs it is apparently it's like, if I understand properly, it's a add-in that just puts it on the screen whenever it wants to. And the guy just randomly shows up. And that changes it from being an active campaign to a passive campaign. And that actually violates Twitch's terms of services. And I believe Twitch has gone after outfits like that before. Where it's an interesting concept, but it actually violates how they run this stuff. Yeah, Medusa's very much thicker than... Oh my, I'm gonna die again. Maybe we shouldn't have gone this way. Remember when I just wrecked her shit and now I'm getting completely destroyed? Yeah, they're like, Queen Pib, we love your show. We really think we'd love to work with you. And I'm like, lady, you might honestly get me banned from the platform, so no, you can f*** off. I don't know what you're paying me, but if I'm showing up on streamer bans, it ain't gonna be because I offered to hawk Pizza Hut for $10. Let me tell you that right now. If I'm showing up on streamer bans, it's gonna be for something good. It's gonna be, I whipped out a titty, or we watched the Star Wars holiday special and Disney DMCA'd me. I am not showing up on streamer bans because I hawked Pizza Hut in a campaign that broke terms of services. I am not explaining that to a bunch of idiots all spamming Rip Bozo videos. I'm not doing that. Because, you know, part of show up on streamer bans is embracing it and explaining why the hell you did it, and it ain't gonna be for that. If I'm showing up on there, it's gotta be for something controversial. Getting pinched for pitching Pizza Hut is not a controversy I care to explain. It's really not. Yeah, Pizza Hut isn't good enough for that, and you like Pizza Hut. And I agree. And Pizza Hut's got that ad we always play every single time we do the PlayStation 1 demo disc Saturday night. You know, the one with the, this pizza's taking me back to my days in New York. Broadway, you know, the rest of it. And then they're like, what's wrong with you? You've never left Wisconsin. What the hell's the matter with you? You know, that kind of crap. If you can say getting pinched for pitching pizza, you're not that drunk, well, that sounds like a challenge, but I'm cutting myself off after what I've already had to drink. I ain't doing this place up. All right, let's do the super duper quicker, thicker Medusa again. So what is damaging me? It's not the initial laser blast. Maybe it's... Now, don't make me bust out the thing that stops me from getting petrified. I will do it if you make me. Good. I should go back and save. I should do that. I should definitely go back and save. There was a streamer you watched, as Angel Emu, that got a deal to advertise a horror movie where only two stipulations are watching the trailer and the content had to be horror themed, so he played DVD. But he made a little challenge for himself that tied the movie and the ad people loved, and they felt exactly like, I am not opposed to running ads on this channel. I am not opposed to doing paid content on this channel. But it's gotta make sense. It's gotta make sense, and you know, the dollars involved have to work for me. Like, we almost did another Raid Shadow Legends campaign this month. We almost did. We were this close. We almost did it. And I... Full disclosure, I unironically play Raid Shadow Legends. I always wanted to try it, and then we did the show, and I liked it, so I still play it. So if we did another show, you know, we would run through the quickie tutorial, which is kind of required, and then instead of just, you know, bumbling blindly through the game, not knowing what you're supposed to be doing, I was gonna show off, you know, like advanced stuff. Some of the other crap you could do once you play the game for a little while. Here's the problem. They weren't offering a base rate. That's the problem. If you're gonna occupy 2 hours to this broadcast and get me to show you product, you're going to pay me whether I convinced anyone or not. You're paying for my time. And if you're not gonna fucking pay me for that time, you're not gonna get that time. It was very lucrative, but 20 people were gonna have to finish the tutorial. And I'm like, We already did a raid show 6 months ago. I can't guarantee that. And if there's no base pay, we're not doing this fucking show. We're not doing that. I can't guarantee 20 people in my audience are gonna want to do that shit. I guarantee that I can make your product look good. I just can't guarantee that 20 people in my audience are gonna want to do it. And if you're not gonna pay me unless 20 people in my audience take you up on that, then I'm not gonna do it. And so we didn't do it. I'm sorry, you want the Queen Pib experience? You want me to hawk your shit? Fuck you, pay me. Oh, you only want to pay me if I bring in people? Fuck you, pay me. I'm sorry, you're bringing me in on payroll. I'm not some gun for hire who only gets paid if you earn. Fuck you. You're paying for me. Okay, first of all, if I'm doing a sponsored show, it means I'm not swearing nearly as much. If I'm doing a sponsored bit, I bite my tongue. I bite my tongue. I stop saying things like fuck, shit, cock. I stop making references to sucking dick and all that other stuff. If I'm doing a corporate brand thing, I bite my tongue. Right away, you're paying money, so I stop being a piece of fucking work. If I'm doing a sponsored bit, that carries a dollar value. If you're asking me to fucking rein it in a little bit. Is it a pyramid scam? No. But the point being that, you know, if you want me to go corporate clean for 2 hours, it has the price tag. Whether we make money or not, you're required to. It would be a pyramid scheme if I had to convince 20 people to play Raid Shadow Legends, and then those 20 people had to convince people to play Raid Shadow Legends. I get what you're driving at, but it doesn't quite make sense in this regard. But again, I get what you mean. You need. Where's the room that's got all the spikes in it? Are we? No, we're not there yet. We gotta get there yet. Yeah, it's a different kind of stuff. Yeah. So if you do that, I'm biting my tongue a little bit because there's a chance maybe they want to use this for promotional material. And if I sit here, like if I'm sitting here playing Stranger of Paradise Final Fantasy Origin, and I say, "Oh my God, Jack Garland is hot. I want to suck his dick." You know, that probably isn't going to make the Square Enix highlight reel. It probably isn't going to. I mean, don't get me wrong. I know the guy who runs the stuff over there, and he's gonna love it on a personal level, but he can't use it. It's not usable. So it'd be great in a moment, but it's not gonna. I can't use it as an opportunity to use their platform to advertise myself. So that's gonna be out right there. So right away, now I gotta sneeze. Oh, I think I got another one. Hang on. I usually sneeze in twos. Do we got another one? No, I think we're good. Like, I'm a fucking production here. If you want me to hawk your shit or your game or whatever it is, look, I don't do anything half-titty. Any of you ever seen Argo Best Picture 2012? Also we also award that movie Game of the Year for the 2021 PIB Gaming Awards, even though it's a movie and not a video game. It was released in 2012. I awarded Argo Best Game for 2021. There's a scene in it. So in the movie, they basically have to come up with a fake movie so that they can use it as a cover to get some hostages out of during the Iran hostage crisis in 1980 something or other. And they got a Hollywood producer to sign on to it in order to give the plan legitimacy. And what it basically amounts to is it's going to be like a Star Wars ripoff. But they need to create the movie and create buzz for the movie so that the Iranian Revolutionary Guard will believe the story. So, one of the other people they've brought on to help with it is a prosthetics consultant. And he's talking with the producer they brought in. And the producer wants to do like everything. He wants to do like a line reading. He wants to do big promotional advertisement for it. And then John Goodman, who's playing the other guy, looks at him and says, it's a fake movie. What are you doing? And then Alan Arkin, you know, it's the second time we've mentioned Alan Arkin tonight, looks over at him and says, look, if I'm doing a fake movie, it's gonna be a fake hit. If I sign on to do something, it's gonna be a PIB hit. It's gonna be. If I believe in your product enough to make it part of my broadcast, I'm giving it my all. And if you're not gonna pay me for that, then I'm not gonna do it. Just fucking way she goes. Well, it doesn't even technically have to be payment. Remember the rule. Ass, grass, or cash. Nobody rides for free. You gotta give me something I want, something I need, or something I desire. You ass, grass, or cash. Nobody rides for free. And, you know, sometimes it's ass, sometimes it's grass, sometimes it's cash. Now we're in Oral Lox's place, which is not where I want to be, so we're going to turn around and go the other fucking way. So, for example, we did Final Fantasy Stranger of Paradise. We were not paid for that, but, you know, they gave me a copy of the game, and they gave me some Final Fantasy games to hand out. That was something I desired. That was something I desired. I was like, you know what? I really liked the original Final Fantasy. It's one of the first games I remember playing. I would like to give this game a try, and I would love to platform it on my show. So I went to the Square Enix guy, said, hey, I want to try this game out. It also, as it happens, it also falls during a prominent time in my channel's history, the week where I made partner. How'd you like to hook us up? And they did. And they did. Now, don't get me wrong, Square Enix has also made some legendarily stupid decisions these days relating to NFT stuff and what have you. But, you know, the guy who runs the social media influencer stuff is a stand-up guy. And this is me saying he's a stand-up guy. This isn't like, you know, Joe Schmo, white cishet guy saying it. The Square Enix social media relations, whatever influences. This is me saying it, so this means it's actually valid. So they gave me something I wanted, or I should say something I desired. So we did that show. It was great, and I got to play that game. And I played that. I kept playing that game after the show. I actually like that game. I want to play it again sometime. I want to do that. Then we also did that Raid Shadow Legends show, where they're like, and that was kind of a twofer. I got a chance to try something I wanted to try, and they paid me money. They paid me money. That's something you need. Money. They paid me money, and it was not unreasonable. And then I told chat, hey, I'm going to donate this money to causes that help travel expenses for people seeking abortions out of state. And then everyone's like, oh, well, now I really want to try this game out. So you did, and then we made more money, and then I posted receipts in Discord of me donating the entire check to, I don't remember the name off the top of my head, but the information's in the Discord. And I don't want to pick a fight with that thing down there until I've had an opportunity to save the game or something, so... That's not a save point, so I'm not going that way. Because that was a combination of something I want and something I desire. And then, you know, if the Sega people, like, you know, I haven't talked to the Sega people in a while, but, you know, maybe I randomly decide I'd like to try out the new Sonic game. The Sonic Frontiers one, and see if, you know, Sonic games still suck or not. That could fall under something I want. But at the same time, I could also decide, look, Sega, baby, I love you, but I mean, look, I'm playing Symphony of the Night over here. Symphony of the motherfucking Night over here. This game is kind of legendary. And you want me to upset the apple cart of my schedule and randomly drop in a Sonic game? I'm sorry, that's gonna cost you. I could decide that access to this costs money. That'd be well within my right. Like I said, ask, grass, or... Like in this case, it's not something I want. Like I could decide, no, I actually don't want to play this game. I want to play Symphony of the Night. Like, okay, but what if we agreed to pay you $1 per average concurrent viewer for your last 30 days in order to access your platform for 3 hours? And I would go, well, that'd work out to about, let's say, $270 before taxes. You know, that's not a bad, you know, maybe we'll do that. That would fall under the something I need, because, you know, everyone always needs money. In this day and age, in this economy, everybody needs money. Even if you're well off, you need money. Even if you think you're well off, you need money. Because, okay, here's something else. The longtime people here may remember that we used to do shows that are live from the bar. We're working on trying to be able to do that again. Working on it. We're working on it. Okay, you can't actually see it because the cropping on this is crap, but this is us. You can kind of see it over there. You can see a setup that is obviously not, you know, this setup. We're working on it, but, you know, it ain't ready yet because I got to buy things to make that happen. I got to do that. I got to buy furniture. I got to buy tech. So instead of me getting, you know, plastered in this chair here, I could get plastered over by the actual bar. And then there's 2 chairs, so Rio can sit on the 2 and be the straight person for all this crap. That costs money. So maybe I would look at something like that and say, well, you know, maybe I don't want to play this game, but, you know, you are offering to pay me, and I do have some expenses coming up, so sure, why not? So that could be a thing. So we started this segue, what, 40 minutes ago? Where it basically works out to, yeah, okay, Twitch may have finally figured out that Stream Elements and websites like Stream Elements are making a lot of money by working with jackasses like me. And maybe Twitch has finally figured out that maybe they should partner with brands directly so that they can offer these deals directly to the streamer and, you know, cut people like Stream Elements out of the mix. Maybe that's a thing? That's the only reasonable thing I feel like I could conclude based off of the survey that I may or may not have taken. And to be completely honest, if they actually were doing that, that's actually a really smart idea. It's a really smart idea because it doesn't take, because like for an outfit, for example, like Stream Elements, I would have to consent into that, but Twitch already has access to all of our statistics because, you know, we stream using the fucking website. So Twitch could just go, hey, we noticed that your audience likes X, Y, and Z, and you have a size of such and such. How would you like to maybe earn, I don't know, $50 a month to say this every hour? What if that? And this maybe it goes to someone who wouldn't have thought about it normally. Maybe they see that and go, you know what? I like that idea. I'm gonna do it. and then you earn with them, and then Twitch also makes money too, because they facilitated the deal. Maybe that happens. Twitch would be silly not to embrace an idea like that. You know me, I'll shit talk this website just because, I don't know, maybe because someone running the Twitter account can't tell the difference between Nemi and Marisol for some reason. They're icon legends and they're both right, but Jesus Christ, you can't tell the two of them apart. Maybe you should step away from the Twitter account. Like, I'm a little bit drunk on whiskey right now, and I could be twice as drunk as I am right now, and I could still tell you the difference visually between Marisol Lords and Nemesis Network. They're NBs who do drag. After that, very different people. Very different people. So, if Twitch were to embrace maybe the idea of doing, middle person ad services, it would not be the worst idea. It would absolutely not be the worst idea at all. Because then I could look at that and say, actually, this deal is horseshit. I don't want to do it anymore. For anyone who might be new here, it just occurred to me that I've been live for 3 hours, and I don't think at any point in any of those 3 hours I bothered to introduce myself. Like, I started the show, and I talked about the Twitch comms thing screwing up, and then we talked about the midterms. And then we started the game, and, I had the drink, because we were celebrating, Fetterman getting elected, and then Lauren Boo Boo Bobert probably not getting elected. And I don't think at any point I ever said, I'm Queen Pib. Patricia Inge Bogart, also occasionally known as Trish, the retro variety drag queen streamer, the queen of the ways of the old. And that your time on this channel, this fat-breasted, fat-bootied, fat-hipped, forgot to go to this little section of the map over there channel, is well wasted. I never mentioned that. It would behoove me to do that every so often, because, I don't know, maybe there's new fucking people here. I don't know. Maybe this is your first time here. Maybe you have a history of watching Symphony of the Night, and you're like, okay, the drag is doing it for me, and, this just kind of shooting off at the mouth about what everything's pretty cool, too, but I don't know the first thing about you. Would you care to maybe tell you your name or something? So, there, I've taken care of that part now. Hey, we're talking about Reddit at some point, too. There was another thread. Like I said, there's a big difference between streamer Twitter and Twitch on TikTok. Because there was a thread, too, someone else started where they were like... And I didn't reply to it because I think enough people had already replied to it at this point. But I think it was someone who was just, still in the starting block on their Twitch career who were like, maybe they don't have many viewers or maybe they don't even have any. And they were basically asking that would it be considered cringe of them to react to the game that's in front of them even if there wasn't anyone interacting in chat? And it's like, no, it would not be cringe for you to react to a game even if there's nobody in chat. To react to the game that's in front of you. Because here's, a couple of things here. First of all, you can't discount the possibility that maybe someone's watching this on a VOD. You can't assume that everyone who's watching you is watching you live. But here's the other thing as I switch over to Spikebreaker. You know what else is a great resource for people getting going in the streamer space? TikTok. You know what the really nice thing is about making Twitch videos on TikTok? TikTok has no way of knowing if the event actually occurred while you were live or not. TikTok has no way of knowing if this really occurred on your show or not. They're on TikTok. They're not watching you. Well, maybe they watch you live later, but they're not watching you live right this second. I could stage a thing, say, whoa, check out this thing that happened on Twitch, and it never happened. There's no law that says the thing that you put on fucking TikTok as a Twitch streamer has to have actually occurred on Twitch while you're live. And at the same time, too, you could react, Andy, to something that happened in chat, and it never actually happened in chat. Like, I could just sit here and go, oh my God, Bobby Kotick is in chat. He didn't like the thing. Oh, you don't like that I made fun of you and said that you donated money to election deniers. Well, here's the deal, Bobby Kotick. Have you considered eating out my asshole? Have you considered that, you dateless motherfucker, you? TikTok doesn't know he wasn't in chat. They have no idea. They're on TikTok. Unless they come over here and check the VOD, they have no way of knowing if I made that shit up or not. So no. React to whatever's in front of you. First of all, you know. Look, I've said it before and I'll say it again. This masterful, wonderful, awesome, alleged streamer that you see in front of you with the Twilight cloak and... It's like, sorry, like this bodysuit is like really... I'm arguing with it here because part of it's like grinded into my fucking wrist or something. So I'm going to just... Okay, you're going to stop the sleeve from going all the way up to my wrist. You're going to do that. And then I'm going to put this glove on and then everything will be hunky-dory. Thank you. Yeah, like movie previews in a scene that's not even in a movie. Exactly, Vintage Vixen. TikTok doesn't know if a thing didn't actually happen. They don't know. They're on TikTok. Like, I could put a stream marker right here and then put it as the reply to today's TikTok making fun of Modern Warfare. And then pretend that Bobby Kotick was actually in chat. TikTok doesn't fucking know I'm making that shit up. They don't. They don't know that. So yeah, just react to what's in front of you. Because, you know, if I just sat here and for the rest of this room, I just did this. I have guaranteed that whatever happened in the last minute and a half is not going to be usable on any platform ever. None of that's going to be useful for a clip of the show. No, it's not. That all last. I mean, the only thing notable that happened in that last minute and a half is that we sat here and we listened to this really cool background music. After that, exactly, as Celeste points out, if you wanted to watch a solid playthrough, you just go to YouTube. And that's another thing. It's the same thing with like part of piracy is or rather like software piracy, movie piracy, is you have to compete when you're coming up with a new product that costs money. You're competing with pirates. You have to create a product that's more compelling than getting it for free. And if I just sat there and I just did like the whole playthrough, it's just like, even with the titties here, if people wanted to watch a silent long play of Castlevania Symphony of the Night, those venues already exist. They already very much exist. You just go to YouTube, look up long play Castlevania Symphony of the Night, boom, you're done. But I don't know, maybe something really poggers could have happened there. Maybe, you know, and all the slowdown and all those fucking little gremlins giving me shit, I could have completely screamed at them and called their mothers jerks and denounced their entire existence. And I could have done it in a way that would have really made for a really cool 20-second TikTok clip. But since I kept my mouth shut, none of that's gonna happen. Absolutely none. Just sat there and just went. Just imagine my cricket sound effect going off here. Could have done that. I didn't do it. So, yes. Yeah, maybe you got a silent chat. I mean, sometimes my chat is silent. That's not a problem. I don't care. You're vibing. You're here. After that, I don't give a shit. You're here. You're enjoying yourself. I don't care if you're active in chat. If you're sitting in the back, you're just here. You're doing exactly what I want you to do. Is this asshole? Hey, okay, seriously, get these imps off of me. Seriously, fuck off. So I could come up with something, and I can make a TikTok out of it. You know, maybe the Twitch show is sleepy. Maybe the viewership is not where I would want it to be, but maybe I get this really kick-ass TikTok out of it. And maybe it's the first one that goes super duper and gets me six-figure views on it. Maybe it brings in some short-term viewership, but that can't happen if I'm just sitting here being fucking quiet. Thanks for popping in, Freya. See you next time. So, yeah, even if, you know, the chat is fucking quiet, don't sit here and do nothing. Your job is to sit here and be Mystery Science Theater 3000. That's your job. I gotta react to what's in front of me. You know, some nights maybe the game gives me shit I can work with, and, you know, maybe sometimes it's kind of sleepy and I gotta manufacture my own shit. But it's my job. I gotta sit here and I gotta entertain in the here and now. And if I entertain real good in the here and now, maybe I can make a video out of it. Maybe I can do that. Maybe that's the real freaking thing that can happen. Where are we? Oh yeah, we're going back to the main area. Okay. I want to say, hey, Amalgamate, welcome on in. I was at the regional purveyor of retro video games down the road over the weekend, and I did buy a few games for them. But they had Daymare 1998 physical for PlayStation 4, which is a game I do want to feature on the show sometime, which is like, what if the Resident Evil 2 remake, but stupid? And I'd like to give that game a shot sometime. I bought a physical copy of it. Also got the Tiger Electronics for Castlevania 2, which I guarantee you is not going to be a good. Oh, I don't want to do a boss yet. I'm not going that way. Hey, this is a good song too. They had Castlevania Symphony of the Night there, and they had a Black Label version and a Greatest Hits version. And apparently, the difference between Black Label and Greatest Hits is very big as far as the pocketbook is concerned. Because I think they wanted $80 for Greatest Hits Symphony of the Night. And then I think they wanted $130 for Black Label. Which honestly is less than I was expecting it to be. Nah, I didn't pull the trigger on it. But, you know, Maybe the economy is healing. Like I said, turkey prices, I can't speak for all places here, but I know everyone thought there was going to be a turkey shortage and, inflation being what is that turkeys would just cost an arm and a leg, but speaking for where I'm operating out of, they may as well be giving the turkeys away. Actually, I'm going to go back and try out that boss fight now. I saved the game. What the hell do I care? Give me this boss fight. Who the hell's in here? Who the fuck is in here? Who's in here? Come on. Bees? Bees? Not the bees! Oh god, keep Nicolas Cage away from this. What the? Are those bees? I don't think those are bees. Beelzebub? Well, who is this? Is it? It's a stinking, rotting corpse. It is Beelzebub. What? A stinking, rotting corpse. What is Tom Clancy doing here? Tom, Ubisoft, you probably should stop using the Tom Clancy name. He's been dead for, like, ever. And we know he's not making those games anymore. We know he's not doing that, so you can just stop doing that anytime now. Wait, I did all that damage and all that happened is I cut off his leg? Oh, okay, there's another one. Okay, I'm gonna have to... Well, first of all, I have 33 HP left, so I don't think this is gonna go well. How... It's Mitch McConnell! Oh, God. Mitch, baby! You weren't hoping to be the Senate Majority Leader anytime soon, were you? That would track if it was Mitch McConnell. Jeebus criminy. Let's try that one again. Let's just try that one more time. Actually, I'm actually curious. Have people been contributing to the? I actually can't see it from here. Have people been contributing to that Dino Crisis 3 thing? Because that's the thing. If people don't contribute to it, it means I don't have to play it. If I don't have to play it, that means I don't have to play it. That would be awesome. God, that game is so bad. But if corporations stop feasting on the corpses of successful people, then they won't have anything original. I mean, yeah. I mean, we had this discussion last week. Where Hollywood is just kind of done. What is there left to do with the medium of filmmaking that hasn't been done already? 31%. Oh, no, that means... Oh. Wait, damn it. That means people contributed to it. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Alright, well, you know what? That's a Pibby 2 weeks from now problem. That is not a Pibby problem right now. Pibby 2 weeks from now can deal with that. But yeah, I know we were having a fairly long-winded discussion last Wednesday about what is there left to do in filmmaking. The special effects are all done. The movies just... What's left to do now? There's nothing. There's literally nothing. Okay, Okay, Beelzebub. Come on! Beelzy! Bubby! I'm your white knight, and I need you to die. Like, right? Okay. Hey, Singing Sword, could you do me a solid here? Mr. Singing Sword? Go ahead, Bub over there. Please? No? Not a thing you care to do? No? Just no? Not, no? Alright. I don't think this is... Oof. Ooh, that slowdown. Can I just leave? No, I can't just leave the room. Well, so much for that. Maybe I can just shoot him in the face. Oh, that didn't work. That didn't work. Yeah, but Bala, could you kind of do like what Ellis did in that movie and just kind of fall down and, you know, not bother me anymore? Please? Because then I could just sit here and go to town on your legs, but... There you go! That's the happy spot. Yeah, keep doing that. Even though I'm about to die. Ouch. Oh my. That didn't work out.
Boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
Let us go out this evening for pleasure. The night is still young. Actually, no, it's kind of cold out. Could we just stay inside? Dracula's sitting over there like,
I really can't stay.
But baby, it's cold outside.
I gotta kill this boss.
Yeah, but it's totally cold outside.
I need to kill this idiot or else we can't continue.
It's 30 below. You'll die out there. I'm sneaking the holiday stuff in here. That was not a planned bit, by the way. That's just me riffing off the top of this dumb fucking head I have over here. Alright, Beelzebubby, we might, I may need to seek a, item that may be a little bit more useful than the holy water, so perhaps we'll take a moment to see if we can source something, a little bit more useful than that. So, let's keep our eyes open here. Sounds good, Dr. Juice, thanks for popping on in. We'll see you next time. So yeah, the enemies here are very much all different to, you know, the ones... Could you stop petrifying me, please? Don't make me put on the... Do not make me put on the anti-petrification armor. I will do it. Don't make me do this. Seriously. I will not appreciate it. You know what I wish? I wish that it would just show the entire... So you know how we already did the regular castle and now we're in the upside down one? Wouldn't it be nice if it could just give me like an outline of the castle that was comparative to the one I'd already done? Why couldn't it have done that, you know? So I could at least, you know, use that as a reference. That would have been pretty killer. That would have been nice. Where the hell is... Oh, hello? What have we here? Oh. A life max? Sure, I suppose we could take that. Anyway, we're not done yet, but our next scheduled broadcast is also set for tomorrow. 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. Presumably, the continuing adventures of one Dracula spelled backwards, unless something wild happens. You never know. When I do those scheduling graphics that you see inside the Discord and on, you know, the Twitter and the offline banner here, I do also put in that little thing in little yellow text that says schedule subject to change without notice. So sometimes maybe I wake up in the morning and go, you know what, suddenly I'm feeling this and I want to do this instead. Sometimes that happens. You never know. Hey, Waltop, it's going. Beelzebub is being a bit of a jerk. So I'm trying to see if I can find something that might be a little bit more helpful than holy water here. Well, the dagger might be helpful, but wasn't there like a big fucking room that had like a bunch of fucking capsules in it that was useful? A GOP rep lost to a dead man. What was John Ashcroft running? Imagine that John Ashcroft ran in Missouri and the people there were like, I'm sorry, John, the dead man scares me a lot less than you do. The deceit was Representative Tony DeLuca. Yeah, I remember that. The GOP rep lost to a dead man. Love that. Love that. But yes, for the Zoomers in here who don't understand what I just mentioned, during the Bush administration, Bush's, or I should say, W's administration, I guess I should say, George W. Bush's Attorney General John Ashcroft was elected out of Missouri, but initially lost to a person who had died. And that was, I guess, Missouri elected's way of just saying, I'm sorry, the dead man scares you. There scares us a lot less than you do. You creepy bastard, you. Who over there is launching a fucking photon torpedo? What is this sound effect? Those gargoyles are launching photon torpedoes. I will not stand for this. These lesser demons. You must. Oh God! Is Cthulhu's here too? Why? Jesus! Fucking. What is? Is this a reunion show? What happened here? Oh God! Hey, Singing Swords, you want to do me a solid here and kill some of these assholes? Because they're hitting for a lot. Are you bastards respawning by any chance? Because I can't help but feel like you're all respawning. They're multiplying. Yeah, they're rabbits. They're fucking each other. Okay, well, I'm going this way. And they can all fuck off. How dare they respawn exactly? I was just trying to find something more useful than holy water, and this is what happens to me. I get this crap. Well. Why did they port the Ark of... Oh, God. Ay, ay, ay. Is this just going to lead back to the Beelzebub? Because I feel like this is just going to lead right back into the Beelzebub fight. What's over here? Oh, good. Another save file. So there's that, at least. So there. If I have to hit Beelzebub from the other side, at least we save dealing with whatever the ass crap all that stuff was. Before we look at that again, what if we went this way? So this should eventually lead back to Drax's throne room, shouldn't it? I think it would. Pretty sure. Kind of certain. Can't say for absolute certain, but... Ooh. Okay, that thing might be useful. Never mind, we're still in fucking towers. There's some... That say it was a bitterfly? Oh, I get it. Skull. That's a butterfly. Ha! Ha ha ha! Get me out of here. Get me the hell out of here. Please, for the love of God, get me out of here. That looks healthy. Okay, no, I don't. I actually don't want holy water right now. Okay, Singing Sword, you're up. I give up. Never mind. Singing Sword doesn't want to do shit. Useless bastard, you just sitting there till Danny fucking K comes back from his bender, aren't you? Jack of Bones, that's it. That's a name. Excuse me. Big nasty bowl that looks like it came out of the Duke's archives. Could you fall over and die, please? It means so much to me. Please and thank you. Also, I feel like this isn't where I wanted to go, but, you know, I'm still going forward. Why not? Hey! Hey, fuck you, pal! Oh, you probably hurt, don't you? Oh God, of course there's two of you jackasses. Why wouldn't there be two of you jackasses? Why wouldn't that be a thing? Hey, Singing Sword, again, you want to maybe do your fucking job over here before I fall over and die? Do you want to do that? No, and not a thing you care to do? You just want to die? Alright. You just want to fall over and fucking die. You ain't too used to me. You ain't too useful to me if that's what you're gonna do. Yeah, I think Singing Sword's about to get his happy ass fired and replaced with the imp. The imp or the bat or something. Because he ain't too useful to me right this freaking second. I'll tell you that much. Definitely not freaking useful. Yeah, this Raven Fairy would be doing more than this sword. Exactly, the fairy would at least be sitting there offering Gatorade going, "You're hurt! Here, have some Gatorade." And I'd be like, "No, I've gut rot. Please, stop." No. Well, that's the end of that. Ooh, excuse me. Hey, Fiend Lords, come on in. How you doing? Hey, let's try the Beelzebub fight again. Why not? We've got the dagger. Why not? Alright, Beelzebubby. Where you at, you miserable rat bastard, you? Let's see if we can screw that bastard up. Okay. Keep going. Alright. So, Bubby's over here. Nope, shit. There you go. It's if only there was an axe nearby. You have any idea how much easier my life would be if there was an axe nearby? Ew. You know what's really disgusting? That frame rate. So if I just stand here, maybe I can just do this. Oh, of course. Oh, he really doesn't like that. He really hates that weapon. I saw a bunch of 37s. Oh, he really hates that. Okay. We may be onto something here. Alright, get your happy ass back over there, Dracula spelled backwards. Yeah, ooh, the arm just fell off. Okay. And a chain just fell off, too. Oh, shit! I didn't have the dagger being useful on my bingo card, and yet here we are. Hey, you know, you win some, you win some. Alright. The nearest save point is, what's we got over here? Ooh, what does that get me? Ring of Arcana. Lunar Arcana's not here. Well, what is that going to do for us? Ring of Arcana increases rare item appearance. Sure, why not? Who knows? Maybe that's useful. We'll play the odds. Okay, now what enemy is going to spawn in here to take Beelzebubby's place here? Or is the game just not going to spawn anything at all? Maybe the game just not going to spawn anything at all. Don't think it's spawning anything at all. Well, okay then. Alright. Cool. Alright, let's go save the game and then figure out what the hell I want to do after this. You know, for having a pair of whiskey highballs, this ain't going half bad. So save point is right here. Let's take care of that. Please and thank you. Ogly dokily. Now they get a Cystogrim to drop. Isn't it? I don't know what it is. A Cystogrim. I assume that's like some kind of... Is that something? Is that something we call? Is that something we call cisgendered people? Is that an insult for them? Are they gonna get really upset if we call them that, or is that something else? I'm now being told that's an in-game item, and no, it's not. Anyway. Does anyone like when I do this bit where I touch this ear where, like, I'm getting, like, a breaking news bulletin or something? It's not my bit. You know, it's a pretty universal bit. Can't sit here and pretend to have ownership of it. Oh, your sis. Oh, that's grim, yes. Anyway. So, bitter flies are being, well, jerks. So, there was a pathway here we went, and it kind of didn't work out for me, so... Also, this bitterfly's being a bit of a fucking dick. Touching my ear just when I talk to Diane. So very true, Diane. So, is there anywhere else we could go here, or is it just... Actually, no, give me the Salt Bay. Give me the Salt Bay. Salt Bay may actually be useful in here. Yes, this Barbie controller does have turbo, but at the same time, then I also have to work turbo. Actually, you know what? Give me the holy water. I want the holy water. Okay. Holy water should fuck these people over pretty soundly. Oop. Oh, I was standing on his back. Cute. Because, yeah, it wasn't this scene that was bad. It was like the one after this one we just got completely fucking destroyed. Yeah, this one with a clock set. And then I'm just like, actually, here, have some holy water, asshole. As soon as I get back over there, I'm kicking your ass. You put that shield down, I'll kick your ass with water, asshole. You put that shield down, I'll kick your ass. Sword, 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 sword. Sword? If you're not gonna hit that thing, what good are you? Like, do you think do you think I'm yeeting holy water at that thing just to be cute? Do you think I'm doing that just on principle? No, I kind of want you to try and kill that thing. It's kind of what I want you to do. I want you to sit there and allow me to throw things at you so that maybe, just freaking maybe, everything will die. Question. For the people who know this game, like I have played this before, and I'm trying to remember something. So when we got to the Upside Down Castle, you know, we told Maria and Richter, you know, frig off and don't come back this way. Until the final boss fight with you-know-who, is there really any more cutscenes in this game? Like, now hang on, now we haven't danced with Death yet. I don't think. So there must be a few left. Because, you know, we haven't killed Death yet, so he has to show up at some point. Like, that's just a legal requirement at this point. Alucard, could you... Alucard, you just get past the imps. You get... No. Okay, take out those imps so that they don't come back. You better not respawn. You better not respawn. Okay. No. Sword! God damn it. Sword! You're fired. You're fired. I'm replacing you with the bat. Bat, you're also fired. Bat, if you don't hit those imps, you're fired. Bat, you need to hit those imps. I want to go up to that thingy that I neglected to get to, and you're gonna have to hit these things. You're gonna have to kill them. Because this whole thing ain't gonna work otherwise. And I can't keep shooting, because it's draining my mana. Alright, the bat is also fired. You're fired, I'm replacing you with the ghost. What do you do? You're really fucking useful. Hi. What the hell do you even do? You just sit there and smile, you little bastard? Is that what you do? Because it doesn't look like to me like you did much. You better have something in here. Okay, they didn't respawn yet. I can actually go this way then. What are you then? A goddess shield. Sure, I'll equip a goddess shield. Why the hell not? Engraved with goddess image. Oh my god. Alright, take out a... I'm not gonna lie, I really don't know what that ghost is doing. But things are kind of working out, so I'm gonna... God damn it. Firing unpaid interns left and right. This is your old job all over again. I'm so sorry, odd child. Sorry, I just, you know, I got a show to produce over here, and if they're not doing it, I gotta fire them. I gotta do it. I'm trying to keep this thing going here. I don't know. Oh, come on! You motherfucker! Alright, fine. We're not going this way. We're going this way. 'Cause apparently we can't go the other way. Because all of my assistants don't believe in, I don't know, making it so I can get through there in a safe manner. It's just not a thing that's important to them, I guess. So we're not gonna do that. Just not gonna be a thing we're gonna devote any meaningful time, energy, or resources to. It's just not gonna be a thing. No way, no how. So let's try going this way. Oh god. Someone else I follow on Twitter just tweeted a lot of blue check marks looking like this right now, and it's Herschel Walker pulling out his police badge from that debate. And I'm kicking myself for not thinking of that joke myself. God damn. Why did I not think of that? Fuck! That would have been a good joke! But someone else thought of it first, so fuck it. Where are we? I don't know where we're going. We haven't even unlocked any of the warps yet. Actual question for serious. Do the warps in the Upside Down Castle connect with the warps in the regular castle, or are they all entirely... Or are they operating on two separate frequencies here? It's not an essential question, but I would love to know just out of abject curiosity here. So maybe we go somewhere where I don't get murdered by a million fucking lesser demons. Separate. Okay, that's kind of what I figured, but I just wanted to make sure. Lest, you know, I desperately look for one of those things and then hope to see that I could use it as a quickie to get back to the library and then find out that that's not going to be fucking possible. So, we're going to keep going up, and by up I mean down. Hey, CatFem as well. Welcome on in. Let's try that. So, look, it's not a horror game until I spend half the time looking at the map, so... And yeah, separate plane of existence. That's kind of... Just wanted that confirmed. Thank you. Anyway, like I said, tomorrow night's show, probably going to be more of this. So, you know, if you like Castlevania Symphony tonight, but you want to see that on a Thursday, well then, boy, howdy, have I got a show for you. Saturday night, now, I originally had Saturday night drawn up as Resident Evil 0 Leech Hunter. And I don't know what I was thinking when I drew that up, so I hotfixed it. Saturday night, the Retro Saturday night is going to be a presentation of PiB Sports. We're going to be featuring the original Mario Party again. Now, here's the deal. I said featuring. I didn't say I was playing it. I just said I was featuring it. You know what we do sometimes in a PiB Sports format? We pretend it's like esports and we commentate. What if, instead of, you know, chat constantly laughing at a streamer losing at Mario Party, what if instead of that, we just set all 4 characters to hard AI and we just did live commentary on the whole thing? And watched all of the AI characters cannibalize themselves. What if we did that? And just sat back and watched it all unfold as a community? There's a name we used to use for that back in the mid-aughts. I can't say it because it would involve using a term that is not acceptable to use anymore, so I'm not going to use it in one bit, but we would use it to describe that very thing, where 4 hard AI Mario Party characters had to go at each other. And that's exactly what we're gonna do. Just, you know, without throwing out the ableist slur, without doing that. Your TurboGrafx 16 Mini has Rondo of Blood. Oh yeah, I agree. Like, at some point I would not be opposed to trying that out, because we have it installed on my Wii, and then, you know, I have the Castlevania Dracula X, whatever the hell it is, for PSP. I have that as well, so not opposed to giving, you know, the you know the song. Really good fucking song. It's a beautiful song. The remix that's in Portrait of Ruin, pretty good, pretty solid there too. So this would have led to one of the that thing. You know, it occurs to me when we were back at the start, you know, maybe when we were in Dracula's Not Quite Castle, I should have unlocked that thing. Maybe I should have done that, so that when I enter there, I don't just end up right the hell back where I started. Maybe I should have considered that. I don't know. Maybe a thing to think about in the future if I ever find my way back up there. Saravium, hey, how you doing? Hope you're doing alright over there. We're having a, well, I shouldn't say having, I had them. Having a couple of drinks, celebrating Fetterman getting into the Senate, and Lauren Boo Boo Boebert probably getting out of the House of Representatives. Hope you're doing alright over there, boss. Make sure you check out friends of the channel, Staravium. Now featuring a face cam, so you can see the sass. On top of hearing the sass, please check her out, please, and thank you. Please do that. I'll cry if you don't. I'll sit here and cry. And believe me, it's not cute when I cry. It's really not. So I would really recommend that you check out and you follow Staravium. Okay, yeah, Colorado did pretty good. Oh yeah, I mean, Colorado, you held up your part of the job. It sounds like Lauren Boo Boo Boebert's gonna have to go do her boo-boo shit somewhere else there, huh? So you got that going for you at least. Hey, what the hell was that? Excuse me! Fuck that guy! pulling fucking laser blast out of his asshole. Fuck that. Hey, Death, are you down here? No? Well, what's in here then? Oh. Alright, yeah, I guess you could allow for that. Alright, so I guess we're going back to the start of the castle. Alright, what's shaking over here? Any more of you fucking skeletons with fucking kill sets? That was a thing. I don't know what that was, but it was a thing. Feels like I'm playing Donkey Kong all of a sudden for some reason. You know, in the second stage of Donkey Kong, where it's like where Donkey Kong's eating those things that look like hourglass that you're like doodle 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 doodle. You know that thing? That's what that was. Except you could kill that one. Please tell me like at least 3 people understood the thing I was talking about. Please give me that much. Ooh, what's in here? Please something good. I hate it. Oh, just a pot roast? Okay. I seem to remember whatever being in there killing me, so I'm gonna go this way first. Let's go this way before the thing that's in the other room just fucking straight up murders me. In Ouroboros, huh? When did we start playing Resident Evil 5? That game is shit. Oh, no, you don't. Short guy running a long bone he preferred Saturday night. Hey-o! Beautiful. We thought we were going to be fitted... What the hell's going on here? Well, whatever it is, it's dead, so... A warg. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I mentioned these 2 games earlier in the show, but I never followed up on it. I was browsing the Xbox store, I think a few weeks ago, and I noticed that they had Resident Evil Revelations 1 and 2 on sale, so I actually picked them both off for Xbox, and at some point on the show, we'll check them out. I mean, we did Resident Evil Revelations on the show back in 2020, so... You know, it's been a long time. It's eligible for a replay. And then I have never sat down and actually played Resident Evil Revelations 2. So the next time I play it on the show will be the first time I have played it on the show, so... If you wanted to actually see me pop my Resident Evil cherry on something for once, when Resident Evil Revelations 2 goes on the schedule, you will know that that's an opportunity to witness that. So, bear that in mind. Because that's like the only Resident Evil game I ain't popped the cherry on. Well, I mean, you could count Reverse, but I don't count that. It's an online PvP game or whatever. What the hell do I care? Why is... Is it supposed to be doing that? I killed the rider so it became friendly. Oh! Oh, it thinks I'm its papa. It fucked off because it looked at it and said, "Go to your room. Go to your corner. You've been screwing up in church too much. You've got confirmation class coming up." The bone lost the power bottom. It's out of control. Oh no. Because the power bottom is generating most of the energy. Uh-oh. Also, I seem to be dying. I should probably do something about that. maybe. Might be a thing worth looking into. Especially as I head towards here. Which I seem to remember having something in here that would kill me. You got any potions in here by any chance? Dracula spelled backwards? Oh, it looks like you do. Perfect. Perfect. Thank you. So I seem to remember the upside down portion having something in here that would really make me, hate life. Is it you? Is it you, you half-naked, wonderful, bestie, fat-breasted icon? Yeah, it's 1,000,000% you. Except you died, so maybe not. Oh, there's 2 of you. That'd do it. I would sit here and gawk, but you're gonna kill me if I sit there and stare at your titties, so I gotta do what I gotta do. You understand? I gotta do what I gotta do here. So what's doing here? We got another save point. Sure. Though now that I think about it, you know, saving here might not have been the play, because what if I can't get through that area back there to where we started? That could present as a bit of a pisser, as it were. Could slightly be an issue here. It's possible. Fire boomerang. Doesn't sound useful to me. Wait, do I have the walk armor on here? I get rid of the spike breaker, put the walk armor. Ooh. Walk armor's up to 27 defense. So that is the armor that gets more powerful as you uncover more of the map. And, I mean, considering that the map is basically an overflow territory at this point. Granted, it's an overflow territory in universe. You know, that's not too bad. Hey! No spitting like that! Only I may... Actually, no spitting of any kind. You're supposed to be swallowing. No spitting plant sex at me. You too, Nova Skeleton. None of that. Do not do that shit. Alright, tell you what. Let's see if we can find something good here. Could we get to the catacombs from here? Oop, I got a sneeze coming up. Or do I? Are we sneezing or not, body? Help me out here. Can't decide. I'm gonna take that as a no. Alright, how is that familiar doing anyway? It's up to level 7. The sword is level 18. Gee, from its conduct, I wouldn't have noticed. Yeah, sneeze fake-outs are indeed the worst. So, are there any of those really nasty, no? This is where all the Sahagin would come in, those fish people. But I guess they don't spawn in the upside down. Okay, well that still hurts if I stand there. Okay, so we can... Oh, this doesn't take us to the catacombs. This takes us to the waterway or whatever the hell that place was called. Oh, they're doing lost painting again. Okay. What in here is going to kill me instantly? You just know something's going to do that. What if I hit this? Ow. Cave troll? Well, it knocked me back, so the name is certainly apt. Please don't. Please don't. Oh yeah, we still need to get the various suits so I can go into water without dying. We haven't found that yet. Hope that turns up at some point. I got some water exploring I gotta do at some point here. What the fuck is that? Is that a severed chicken's head on top of an octopus? I don't know what else to look at that. And that's a severed chicken's head on top of an octopus. That thing definitely needs holy water. That thing needed Jesus more than any drag queen ever would. It's a funny trick to play on God. Is that so? Be gone, cave troll. $2,000? Well, that's not bad. Alright, well, you have fun dealing with that thing. I'm going this way. Or not. Where are we? Okay. Again, we're in the upside down map because, you know, it's not Castlevania Symphony and Idental. Alucard shield. Interesting. Is that a good shield? Is that a good shield? Strong versus all attacks. It sure sounds like it's a good shield. Interesting. Interesting. Do we have the shield rod? I don't think so. I've seen some rods, but I don't think that's come across. I see some pot roasts. I don't think we're that lucky. Go to the... Got a shield. Waka knife. Bastard sword. Mormagil. Strong versus holy. Damascus sword. No, I haven't seen the shield rod. And don't worry, I know what it does, so... Odds are when that thing shows up as a name on something we've captured, I will know of the significance. Not unlike that movie Kung Pao that Rio and I watched last... Saturday night, I think we watched that movie? They said that there would be a shield rod. There will be a shield rod. And then Chad told me of the significance. It will be significant. And then he killed the dog. And I guess he farts and then it kills the dog. Look, I'm not saying Kung Pao is high cinema, okay? I'm just saying it's funny. Kung Pao is a masterclass in accepting that there are different forms of comedy and not everyone will find them funny. Because I watched that movie when it first came out, it was the funniest movie in existence. And then I showed it to my grandparents and they didn't think very much of it. Turns out comedy is not universal. I learned that lesson early on. MSK wants me to show off something that's not the Chosen One's symbol. Give me just a moment here. Ooh. Are we gonna get wet? Ooh, wait, go back. I think I seen some shit. No, I don't mean that shit take. I mean, oh. Okay, it was just a toadstool, never mind. Well. That seems as good as an on-ramp, I suppose, to doing this, I guess. Could do that instead. Alright. Coming in towards the end of the broadcast, MSK wants me to show something off here, and I suppose I could oblige. I could arrange that. You want me to show this off, huh? Alright, we could do that. This is my large, wonderful, voluptuous, world famous, terms of service compliant. Tet. His name is Giuseppe. What happens when we squeeze my tit? He's adorable. We love him so much. Mwah. We love you so much, Giuseppe, you cute, wonderful bastard, you. Alright. So where are we? Any chance I could... Nope, I guess that was hoping for too much. Hey, Alucard, do you want to stop taking a giant water load to the face? No? Don't want to do that? Alright, fine. Oh, yeah, we couldn't even get what was in there in the regular castle, much less the super one. Oh, God. That's... Boy, the two of them said you came to the wrong neighborhood. Okay, give me something good here before I go back to the freaking library with some shit. Blue Venus weed. Is there one for every color? What happened here? Oh, no, you don't. You need to fuck off. Okay, but game, could you offer like a save point or something, please? Kung Pao is free on YouTube with ads? Cool. See, the thing with Kung Pao, though... Oh, I better use it. I better use the library card here. Is you really gotta get it on DVD. You really gotta get that movie on DVD. Here's why. Now, if you've never watched Kung Pao on DVD, you may not know this. But there are other audio tracks. Kung Pao on DVD has alternate audio tracks. And they're good. One of them is, what are the actors actually saying? So, I mean, it's not nearly as noteworthy, you know, when you're listening to, you know, the Japanese actors saying what it is they're saying.
What can I do?
But imagine, maybe you could hear Steve Odenkirk saying whatever it is he's actually saying instead of whatever it is he's dubbed over. And then there's the other audio track, which is the book on tape version, which is the entire script being read by a person doing book on tape. I'm not even making this shit up. Let's sell some gems, because I have some cubic zirconiums and some garnets and a diamond. Any chance you're selling anything I might be interested in? Any shot of that? Any shot of that at all? Shuriken, no. Damascus sword, the firebrand would not be any better. Lightning sword, Harper. The sword named Harper, 66. Silver crown, the iron queer ass. Joseph's Technicolor Dreamcoat. How about, you know what? Give me that Harper. Just the one Harper, actually.
Thank you.
Yeah, give me that thing.
Farewell for now.
I want to see if that thing will kick some ass and take some names. Also, we need to get back to a save room before I die of incompetence. I would really appreciate not dying of incompetence. The sword named Harper. I'll buy it. What is the attack animation? This thing better not be shit. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. It's like if I spent 12 grand. That's the mistranslation. It's supposed to be Harpy. Well, apparently it's Harper now. It's a former Canadian Prime Minister. Hey, the politics talk is back. Stephen Harper is a story. He couldn't get a job, I guess, after he stopped being Prime Minister and went, fuck this. I guess I'm going to be a fucking sword now. And be a sword he did. Actually, it turns out there's a save point, like, right over here. Oh, good. Yay, I can save. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We have been live for 4 hours and change. It's after 10 o'clock in the middle of the country. There's some things I want to take care of after the show. Some things I want to do. Some technical things and maybe some recording things I want to do. And, you know, I like to be naturally done everything I want to do by about 11 o'clock. It's 10:15 now. So here's what we're going to do. We are going to start to wind down for the evening. So there you go. We flipped the House. I don't mean the one of Representatives. But the whole thing, it went upside down. And it turns out there's a whole second half of Castlevania Symphony of the Night. I mean, who knew? Who would have known that that was there? Oh, I so hope that people didn't pay large amounts of money for that game and then have no idea there was a whole second half there. I mean, that would just be the silliest thing. That would just be horrible. So I really hope that wasn't a thing that anyone ever did back in the day. So, while we figure out where we're going, let's read off the list of Gavedas. Your biddies, raids, and subs to this channel, while never required, are always appreciated. And I love the shout at the end of the show. It's gonna take me a second to pull up my stream manager here. It'll take a second. Sounds like the FF7 remake. Yeah, no kidding. That's the backwards. Are we having a stream tomorrow? Of course we haven't streamed tomorrow. We always do a stream on a Thursday. So, let's see what we got here. Find the top of the list here. Boom. Artifact, thank you for the resub. Caliphant, thank you for the resub. Death to Pasua, thank you for the resub. Jumi Yumi, thank you for the resub. Doken Cat, thank you for the resub. Clockwork, thank you for the resub. Rainbow Blob, thank you for the resub. Buttercup Bandito, thank you for the gift sub. Dogsy, thank you for the gift sub. Gothic Novella, thank you for the resub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, if you're subbed to the channel, you can grab the first one. If you ain't subbed to the channel, you can grab the second one. If you're not, we always love to spread the love around. Not always hit the same place in the face, but at the end of the day, drop us somewhere where we think you're gonna have a good time. And again, we'll be live next tomorrow in this time slot scheduled for Castlevania Symphony of the Night. We'll see what happens tomorrow. Who's doing what with who's? Is anyone's doing like some retro shit? Some older stuff, maybe it'd be in a little, maybe it'd be in our wheelhouse here. You know, I think I see a good spot. I think I see a really good spot. I think I see a really good spot. Yep. Oh God. Oh God, they're doing a randomizer. Oh good Lord. All right. Friend of the channel, Azure Kyler, is doing a Resident Evil 2 randomizer, and I'm talking OG Resident Evil. So I want to see this. She's doing that shit, and I want to see where this is going. We'll be live next tomorrow in this time spot, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific, for more Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Or maybe there's a special presentation. Who knows? We'll find out. Otherwise, thank you very much, everyone who followed, biddied, rated, subbed, lurked for a bit, put up with my bullshit over here the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the Pib Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we'll see you next time. Mwah. Good night, everyone. Seriously, I hope, please tell me Lauren Boebert actually lost her house seat. I'm gonna have to look this crap up the minute I hit the stop streaming button. I'm gonna look this shit up later. See you later, folks. Mwah.
Oh.